welcome to St. Louis Cardinal baseball from Busch Stadium. The Cardinals have not lost a home series since late June. That was the Pirates. The Pirates here again. A rubber game here this afternoon. A very important matchup for both clubs. Rick Horton with Al Raboski. The Cardinals were able to win Game 2 of this series yesterday, and one of the ways they did it was getting production off their bench. A couple of starters were sitting. That was John Jay and Carlos Beltran. Shane Robinson contributed a couple of hits, as did Matt Carpenter. But the big news was Yadier Molina was back behind the plate.
And Yadi really was a difference maker. He had 3 hits on the day, including 2 doubles. And it's his second double that really opened up the ball game and provided the victory with 2 more RBIs.
The Cardinals have Stan Musial. The Pirates have Roberto Clemente. Our Jay Randolph has a wonderful feature on the Hall of Famer, Roberto Clemente. That's coming up next. '60s and '70s, Pirates legend Roberto Clemente was a hero. To fellow Puerto Rican Carlos Beltran, Clemente was even more than that. Here's Jay Randolph.
There was very little in the game of baseball that Roberto Clemente couldn't do well. He could hit, savagely driving the ball to all parts of the field. He could throw laser beams from his cannon-like arm and right. He could run. Clemente always hustled and never seemed interested in stopping. Clemente's career was full of awards, but his greatest accomplishments aren't written in baseball's record books. They are written on the sides of buildings. They are inscribed on monuments and statues. Clemente had a huge impact on baseball and left a bigger impact on youngsters from Latin American countries. Carlos Beltran was one of those kids from Latin America. Born an hour from Clemente's hometown of Carolina, Puerto Rico, Carlos grew up admiring Clemente not just for being a remarkable player, but for remembering where he came from.
You know, every Puerto Rican knows about Roberto Clemente, and I just have to say that I'm proud of everything that he did. He was, like I said, a great ball player, but an exceptional human being.
During the season, Clemente was busy winning batting titles, Gold Gloves, and MVPs. In the off-season while playing pro ball in Puerto Rico, he offered sports clinics for local children. One of Clemente's dreams was to create a place where young Puerto Ricans could do more than just practice sports. And in 1974, 2 years after his untimely death, his dream came true. Carlos Beltran's dreams came true about 37 years later. Carlos broke ground on the Carlos Beltran Baseball Academy in Puerto Rico.
As a ball player, I felt that for me it was the right thing for me to, build this high school, try to give back to my country, trying to play the game like he did. It was our first Puerto Rican Hall of Famer, and his memory is still alive.
This December marks the 40th year of Clemente's death in a plane crash while attempting to deliver aid to earthquake victims in Nicaragua. Clemente once said he wanted to be remembered as a ball player who gave all he had to give. That's also the way he'll be remembered as a man.
World Series. We look at the National League Central standings. The Cardinals trailing Pittsburgh by 1 and Cincinnati by 7.5. But as we look at the last 5 division winners, the Cubs twice, the Cardinals, the Reds, and then the Brewers, none of them won the National League pennant. So there's always hope for that wild card. In fact, 7 times the wild card winner has won the National League pennant in the last 17 years. Skip Schumacher batting 7th in the Cardinal lineup here this afternoon. More from Busch after this. The mound here in St. Louis for the first time in 2 months. Cardinal fans hoping for a victory here this afternoon. It's Cardinal baseball, and it's coming up next. Cardinals baseball on Fox Sports Midwest is brought to you by Budweiser. Great times are waiting. Grab some buds. By your Mid-America Chevy dealers, the #1 selling brand in St. Louis. Find us at stlchevy.com. By Dobbs Tire and Auto Centers, #1 for quality tires and expert auto service. And by Steak and Shake, just no equal. Fans still filing in. Nice crowd on hand for the final game of a 3-game series with the Pittsburgh Pirates. The Cardinals trail the Pirates by just 1 game in the Central, and here's their batting order. Jose Tabata just recalled today. Starling Marte was put on the disabled list. Josh Harrison will bat second. Andrew McCutchen, .356 on the season, will be in center field to hit third. Gabby Sanchez bats cleanup this afternoon. Travis Snyder, Michael McHenry, Pedro Alvarez, who's been a big-time Cardinal killer, bats seventh. Clint Barnish, the shortstop, and Jeff Karstens, the pitcher, and they'll face Jaime Garcia. We haven't seen him in a while. Good to have him back.
Yeah, Jaime has missed 64 games while on the DL with the left shoulder strain. He did make 4 rehab starts, and his last time out he threw 93 pitches, so they feel no restrictions will be placed on him. Just hope he can go deep into this ball game.
Mike Matheny talking it over with Derek Lilliquist. They'll certainly be eyeballing Jaime Garcia very, very closely.
If Jaime is right, he keeps everything down with terrific movement. Fastball command will be somewhat of an issue, but they feel that has passed all the tests and feel like he will go out here and do a good job.
2-0 to Tabata, who was just recalled with the injury to Marte. Some kind of a side issue, undetermined, maybe an oblique strain for Marte, but he's been disabled, and there's a strike.
They gave him Tabata a big contract, multi-year contract, and shocking that he got sent to AAA.
Hit hard to center. Run down by John Jay. So that's how this one starts. Take a look at the defense behind Jaime Garcia. You've already seen John Jay. He'll be flanked by Holiday and Beltran in the outfield. For Colin Schumacher up the middle, David Freese and Alan Craig at the corners. Yadier Molina back behind the plate, and Garcia the pitcher, our Dobbs defense, and I know there are many Cardinal fans that are happy to see Skip Schumacher in the lineup today.
It's a good thing that Descalzo and Schumacher are good friends and are not part of any controversy, but the fans have kind of decided who they want to see.
And I don't think the fans are saying that because of any ill will towards Daniel Descalzo either. They just like the offense, and how do you not like Skip Schumacher?
I like both of them.
Skip is supporting the High Sox Sunday. Descalzo tweeted that this morning. He's in too, and a number of the players decided that on Sunday they want to go to the old school look.
Skip shoes there, and John Jay, you can see out there. Center field has the look. Molina does too behind the plate.
We had a shot of Mike Matheny and Derek Lilliquist eyeballing Jaime Garcia. They've really had to trust their minor league personnel in evaluating where he is, how he's doing. They didn't really have time to see him be there. You just have to kind of trust your system to make a good evaluation as to whether or not he's right or not.
And of course, fans probably really don't understand that, you know, the numbers really are not reflective. You know, Mike Matheny and his staff really don't care whether he gives up a lot of hits, a lot of runs, or anything like that, just as long as he comes out of it with no pain. Now they do care, and a very late call, timeout called there.
James Hoy, our home plate umpire.
A pitcher can hurt himself is when they're start to make that execution, throw the pitch, and then an umpire calls timeout. Go ahead and throw it at the umpire.
Classic line from Al Hrabosky. Strikeout of Josh Harrison.
Well, Jaime has such good stuff, and their little cutter. He is right. He keeps the ball down with terrific movement. Whatever pitch he throws, it's a very positive. And it's interesting that they insert him as of today in this rotation, because that means he'll get, you know, not only the Pirates, he'll get Cincinnati also, and Wainwright does not.
Strike one to McCutchen. Garcia making his 12th start of the season. Pitched well against the Pirates in his career, 1-1 with a 1.08 earned run average, just a few starts there. And for his career, a record of 30-20. McCutchen, on the other hand, has hit left-handed pitchers at an amazing rate this year.
438.
McCutchen, he's not hit as well of late, Al. Last 40 at bat, he's hit just 200 with one home run.
And you're talking about a young man that probably would win the MVP of the National League if it play ceased today. So that's the numbers what he's done in the last 11 games, but big time numbers: 360, 24 home runs, 72 RBIs on the season. And as we said, he's batting .438 with 7 home runs against left-handed pitching.
Jason Mott was able to retire him in game 2 with the bases loaded in the 9th inning yesterday. That was a big out, very close ball game. The Cardinals were able to pull it out, and we've talked so much about the Cardinals not winning close ball games, but guess what? They did yesterday. Give them credit.
They've got a long way to go, though, to get a respectable record in that department, but most recent, it's on the plus side. And I think Mike Matheny will be the first one to tell you that he thinks that they will go on a run in those close games. McCutchen has hit very well in his career here at Busch Stadium, a .380 average. And the best thing for Jaime is to get out of this inning unscathed, and a perfect time to get a ground ball double play to get out of the inning.
Tough guy to double up. McCutchen runs well. Top it to the runner at first. He's been caught stealing 9 times this year.
Watch how McCutchen stands there in the batter's box. Maybe a situation where a starter can hold the ball a little longer because he doesn't look comfortable. You know, he just kind of holds the bat close to his body. Right as the pitch is being made, he puts those hands at a trigger position, but right now it doesn't look comfortable. A good result.
Garcia strikes out McCutchen. Back-to-back strikeouts after the leadoff base hit. We have an update of the Cubs-Reds game.
Cardinals did pick up a half a game yesterday as they had a day-night doubleheader that the Cubs and Reds split. What's happened to Gabby Sanchez? Last year, one of the better players, an all-star from Marlins. He was sent to the minor leagues at some point this year and then traded over here to Pittsburgh for new life.
0 for 4 in his career against Jaime Garcia and getting the start here in the cleanup spot. Part of the problem for the Pirates is they have Marte, we already mentioned on the disabled list, but Neil Walker still unavailable. He dislocated a pinky and he's kind of day-to-day. They're not disabling him, but they're going to let him play when he can kind of overcome the pain. But he's a big presence in the middle of their lineup normally.
Mercer, the young middle infielder, was hit late in the game yesterday on the wrist, and x-rays are negative, but they aren't sure about his availability.
Garrett Jones the afternoon off with the left-hander Garcia going. Two lefties in the lineup. Snyder, who bats next, and Pedro Alvarez, who has been such a Cardinal killer. You need to keep him in the lineup. Lefty, righty, doesn't matter.
Cutter. Earlier in this at bat, Jaime was shaking off the fastball, and a lot of times I think Cardinal pitchers don't throw enough fastballs, but Molina wanted to throw it, but Jaime resisted. Change up.
He threw that changeup a bit hard, pushed it a bit, but that's really been a bread and butter pitch for him.
That's such a feel, and you saw the little late action on that pitch. Get that down a little bit, and I'm sure we would have had him roll over or another punch out, another back-to-back changeups.
And a good one there. Garcia strikes out the side after the leadoff base hit. Good start. Welcome back, Jaime. over 300. How about this Cardinals batting order? Only Beltran in the middle at 278. Maybe the most productive Cardinal not at 300. J. Craig Holliday, Beltran, Freeze, Molina. Schumacher batting 7th for call to shortstop. And Garcia actually leads the Cardinals with 7 hits among their pitching staff. Jeff Karstens, the right-hander, is making his 13th start of the season.
29-year-old right-hander. He missed almost 2 months with a shoulder problem, and then while he was on a rehab, he injured his hip. He had his 4-game winning streak snapped in his last start.
John Jay participating in High Sox Sunday. He is 0 for his last 9. Has the protective gear on his right leg. Guard against those foul balls. So players will have it positioned differently, but times you're protecting an area that's already been hit. Well hit, but right at the right fielder, Snyder. Jeff Karstens has not fared very well in the first inning of ball games.
And look at, opponents are hitting over 500 in the first 15 pitches he throws. Yesterday, Lance Lynn did not have a problem in the first. But that was an area that he had to at least be conscious of, because he'd given up a lot of runs in recent starts in the first inning.
Did not pick up the victory in game 2. That went to Barrett Browning, his first major league victory. So congratulations to the Cardinal left-hander. Alan Craig has hit the Pirates well, but not this time. Harrison throws him out. Let's take a look at the defense behind Karstens. McCutchen anchors the outfield. Tabata and Snyder are in left and right. Barmas and Harrison up the middle. Pedro Alvarez has 20 errors at third. Gabby Sanchez, the first baseman. Michael McHenry, you can run on him. You can really run on the Pirates, period. Not a team that throws out many base stealers, but you've got to get guys aboard to do that. Glenn Hurdle, former Rockies manager, 10th major league season.
It was true with Alan Craig, and same with Holliday. They play Harrison, the second baseman, way up the middle. That's taken away a few hits from these batters. Matt just powers the ball through the infield a lot of times, and Alan Craig, last at bat, he hit one right where the second baseman is playing up the middle.
Holliday just 2 for his last 19. Line drive to left, off the end of the bat a bit. 3 up, 3 down for Karstens. No score in St. Louis through 1. Our AT and trivia question here as we start the second inning. Who was the last Pirate to lead all of baseball in average for a season? And the answer?
Bill Madlock. 341 back in 1981.
Second inning starts like the first did.
As long as it ends the way the first did, be fine.
Last 5 Pittsburgh Pirates to lead all of Major League Baseball in average includes Madlock that you just saw, but Dave Parker, Clemente twice, and Mateo Alou.
You noticed in 65, 66, 67 they had a Pirate do that 3 consecutive years. Dave Parker burst on the scene. That had to be the first glimpse of what we saw of today's kind of current players that were just so big and strong and speedy.
Scary to pitch.
I want to say he had almost like 40 infield hits, and then obviously he could hit 40 home runs.
I've told it before, but one of my favorite Dave Parker stories is I got him out on a pitch down and in, a little sinking fastball, and I was running to cover first base. We were running right next to each other, and he was screaming at me, "Stop throwing me changeups." And I caught the ball, tagged him out, tagged the bag, and I said, "Hey, Dave, that's a fastball." That's all I got. But he was screaming at me, and he was a big man. We both laughed, thankfully. 0-2 to McHenry. Good spot there for Garcia. 3 strikeouts in that first inning. What do you think so far?
It's still a little early, but I mean, it's obvious that he's pitching with no pain. It looks like he has command of his secondary pitches. A little trouble on the curveball there, but maybe giving hitters a little too much credit, not really establishing his fastball. The cutter, didn't want that, the curveball.
Good break, but misses low. Full count to McHenry. I'm going to guess he's not going. What do you think?
I would think that's pretty safe.
A lot of respect for Yadier Molina.
Correct.
Not going. And a good thing. Would have been a double play as Molina frames that pitch from Garcia. 4 strikeouts now for the Cardinal left-hander.
3-2, and there's your fastball. Or you still have to, today a lot of guys will throw off-speed pitches on 3-2, but don't you still have to be able to pull the trigger on a fastball? It was only 89.
Almost as if he was fooled by a fastball. 3-2, which is again an odd statement, but what else is he looking for?
Right. I mean, if you're going to go up there and get some breaking ball, you're not going to hit very well, are you?
Doesn't work. Everything that Pedro Alvarez has done has worked against the Cardinals this year. 15 RBIs. He does strike out a lot as well, 132 times on the season.
But they just feel that he'll walk into X amount of home runs. Fastball away. Good location. Yachty sometimes sets out so far outside, you're a little bit out of the strike zone, but you sell it to an umpire because he's out there and he just hits the spot perfectly. Fastball in.
And a ground ball to the right side. Schumacher To Verkal, on to Craig. Well done. Well turned. No score. Get a nice double play to end the top of the second. Turned by Schumacher and Verkal.
Remember, the converted outfielders, Schumacher has a very strong throwing arm. And right there, head high, chest high is where you want to throw to your pivot man. I want him bending over, reaching up. I get Carlos going a little bit, don't we?
He's just 2 for his last 16. Both he and Holiday struggling a bit in the middle of the Cardinals lineup. Redbirds are 20-7 at home since the 1st of July, and we mentioned in our open that they have won all of their series since then. High fly ball. McCutchen has it measured and one-hands it.
A lot of balls getting in the air for Carstens.
That stat we showed in the first inning, first 15 pitches of a game, opponents batting over 500 against him. He's also struggled with the first batter of every inning, but 2 for 2 in that department today, as he's retired both Jay and Beltran.
We'll keep an eye on Garcia in that area. He's allowed hits to the first 2 men and then been outstanding. First batters of each inning. Freeze and Beltran are only 2 for 11 coming in against Carstens.
Hard hit to right. Coming in now back is the right fielder Snyder. 2 outs in the Cardinals' second. Time for another scoring update. Matt Latos is starting for Cincinnati, and he helps his own cause. This RBI base hit the other way made it 4-1 Reds. That's where they are as they go to the bottom of the 5th inning in Cincinnati. Cardinal fans love Yadier Molina, and why not?
With that infectious smile all the time.
There is absolutely no disrespect intended for Tony Cruz, who I thought did a nice job behind the plate and had his moments, maybe off with Jake Westbrook a bit in terms of pitch selection, but I think he's handled himself very well behind the plate. But this is, bottom line, a different team when Yadier Molina's back there. 3 hits yesterday.
3 hits, 2 doubles. Got the game-winning RBI.
Hard hit to center. So 3 fly ball outs. 5 of 6 for the Cardinals through 2. Let's take the field just head to StubHub, where it's easy to find the seats you want. See the Cardinals in action all season long. StubHub is the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of the St. Louis Cardinals. 83 degrees here in St. Louis. Nice afternoon. Cloudy day, but very pleasant feel here at the ballpark, and so far so good for Jaime Garcia. A couple of leadoff base hits in the first and the second. But otherwise, he has been very good. 4 strikeouts. Facing Clint Barmas, and strike 1 to him, and we're underway here in the 3rd inning. 25-year-old left-hander. He's been around a while, so there are times where you have to remember he's just 25.
Cardinals have locked him up through the 2015 season with options for 16 and 17.
So just a year older than Joe Kelly, who did a nice job filling in for him.
Sure did, and I'm sure we're going to see a lot more of Kelly coming out for outings on out of the bullpen. I mean, already 5 strikeouts, and just looks nice and compact, not exerting a lot of effort, using all of his pitches. And Joe Kelly, while he made 12 starts while Jaime was out with a shoulder strain, did a nice job. Had a good ERA there. Probably should have deserved a few more wins. And now you have another power arm in the bullpen, and might see them piggyback in this game today. What I mean by that is you might have 5 or 6 innings at B. Garcia, and then Kelly come in.
Jeff Karstens could have phoned that at bat in.
He did. He just took the phone and the bat with him to the plate. 6 strikeouts
Didn't really need his helmet, didn't need his batting gloves.
No. Of course, I saw our buddy Bob Walk, great name for a pitcher. I saw him go to the plate one time without the bat. That is hard to do.
6 of the first 9 Pirates have struck out. So Jaime Garcia sharp, facing Jose Tabata. And when you think about Jaime Garcia, good starts maybe become more important for a guy like him. We know how important the feel is for him, just how comfortable he may be to get back into command. So I think it's a big boost that he started out so well.
Totally agree, and he's through 3 innings.
Schumacher throws out Tabata. No score. Last 8 games has pitched very well. ERA just over 3. Not very many hits in his 52 innings, and a good walk strikeout ratio for Karstens. Not really an overpowering guy, as he was described to us, a 6 innings, 3 runs guy. Good pitcher, but not great.
And that's a definition of a quality start now.
Schumacher, first ball hitting, bounces out to short. So 7 straight for Karstens. Rafael Furcal stepping to the plate, and our Jim Hayes has some more information on the Cardinal All-Star shortstop. Jim?
Rick, last 5 games for Cal, 7 for 17, a .412 batting average, and a 1.235 OPS. Prior 69 games, 206 average, .528 OPS. Furcal has been on fire since getting an epidural to ease his lower back discomfort. Mike Matheny saying sometimes there is a short-term impact that wears off. Sometimes it just settles things down for the long haul. Obviously, guys, the Cardinals hoping this is long-term.
Thanks, Jim. Furcal very important to this Cardinals offense. That bunt's not going to work. Yes, it is. Karstens throws it away. And Furcal is headed for third, and he is there standing up. A 3-base error by the pitcher, Karstens.
There he is. Everything's nice until he throws that sinker. I mean, he took the little crow hop, took his time, and then must have just eased it too much. You do have to put a little force behind that throw. Henry talking to everyone in the infield, including his pitcher, put a little pressure. And you mentioned Garcia, even though he's missed 64 games, leads the Cardinal starters in hits. almost a 300 batting average, 292 batting average with 2 RBIs this year for Jaime.
7 total hits, and he's definitely started swinging the bat better. Really, I think that started last year towards the end of the season. I think he's cut his swing down some.
I told, when you watched him in batting practice, he does have a nice little swing. They've got the infield in. Pressure's on the defense, so just relax. Help your own cause. They can pull a lot of balls to the right side.
For call the runner at third. Big swing by Garcia. And you think about him being out for 2 months. That's not a lot of batting practice probably in that time either.
No.
Although I'm sure he was swinging when he was down in his minor league rehab starts. Part of his routine.
Sac fly. Would look nice right now.
Hard hit, caught by the second baseman Harrison. Well hit by Garcia.
Josh Harrison, not real tall, but he gets up and holds it in. Carson's got away with a bad pitch there.
Trying to pitch around his own error. Still has not allowed a Cardinal hit. John Jay would like to change that. Jay now 0 for his last 10. Slider is high. So Jay is 0 for 10. Holiday's 2 for his last 20. Beltran 2 for his last 17.
The Cardinals are 3-2 on this homestand, but only hit 241. Like you say, some of those big bats slumping in the middle.
The homestand continues after an off day tomorrow. The Astros come to town.
Must win today, win this series, and then really have to sweep the Astros. And we come to what I said, 7-2 was the minimum. Cardinals have already lost their 2, so they have to win out the rest of this homestand.
Very possible. That's when you say you don't worry about what Pittsburgh's doing and what Cincinnati's doing, and you beat Houston and take a look up at the standings at the end of this homestand.
They can control the team they're playing.
Backhand by Sanchez, tough flip. That worked better. Sanchez to Carson. Didn't work very well the other way around. Fox Sports Midwest girls Kayla and Amy are drafting their fantasy football team, and they've gotten Kay Adams to help. She's a fantasy sports host. Check out Kay's tips on when to draft a quarterback, choosing rookies versus proven players, and other advice on your fantasy football leagues. So you go to foxsportsmidwest.com for fantasy football training camp.
Hey, how about Jeff Fisher and the Rams last night? Much improved. Much improved.
They have the Governor's Cup, which is very coveted.
Oh, yeah, but, you know, they're facing the Chiefs.
That was a very, very fun game. Congratulations to the Rams. Looking forward to the NFL season. I just joined one of those fantasy football leagues with my family yesterday, so I may need to go to, and will go to foxsportsmidwest.com for some training tips.
Okay, we'll have her set. But now that Kayla and Amy are such experts, I have a feeling you'll go straight to them.
Maybe I'll do that. Ground ball to the left side. Freeze. Throws out Harrison. Follow the Cardinals with the MLB.com @BAT12 app for your iPhone, iPad, Android, BlackBerry, and Windows Mobile. Get live audio, pitch tracking, video highlights, and more. Text @BAT to 31826 or visit Cardinals.com for details. Andrew McCutchen, we mentioned .438 against left-handed pitching this year, but he's not swung the bat as well in his last 10 games. Pirates have only won 3 of their last 10. The Cardinals have moved to within 1 game of Pittsburgh, and with a victory today they would go 11 games over 500 again.
Rick, the Pirates played so much better last season, and then they got a little later than this point in the schedule, and it all fell apart for them, and they lost once again for the 19th consecutive year. They had a losing season, but I think they're a lot better prepared mentally to go through the grind this time around.
I would agree.
I'm still not convinced that they're ready to be, you know, a championship caliber team, but they are much better prepared.
Another strikeout for Garcia. The Pirates now only need to win 16 of their last 42 games to finish over 500.
See, a fastball just throws it right by McCutchen. I don't think he could have done this early in the season.
Agreed.
But right now he's just in a little bit of funk. I believe the Cardinals will finish ahead of the Pirates, but they will achieve the 500 goal. And I just look at, if you get a real shot in the arm, Garcia, what he's showing right now, if he can do that. Remember, he pitches very well against Cincinnati and Pittsburgh. If he can do this, then I think your bullpen is so much stronger. Putting another power arm in the bullpen with Kelly, then he, Mojica has done the job. And there's another time, twice. Now, as I said, I was very serious.
Let it go.
As a pitcher, you go ahead and throw that ball.
Not necessarily at the umpire.
Well, and I did, but I never threw it hard. But it was my way of trying to say, hey, you're not going to hurt me. I'm going to go ahead and execute the throw, but respect me too.
One now to Gabby Sanchez, who struck out to end the first inning. Batting in the cleanup spot today, trying to find that all-star form once again here in Pittsburgh. To Hopper to Freeze. Another good inning for Jaime Garcia. He looks very, very sharp. Sports Midwest is brought to you by MyKiaSt.Louis.com. And get the All-American Jack Combo at Jack in the Box. It's a no-nonsense burger with fries and a drink for only $4.99 plus tax at participating stores. Craig Holiday and that man, Carlos Beltran, will bat for the Cardinals here in the fourth inning. Rubber game of the series. The other game of interest going on. Many games of interest, but the one we're most interested in is happening in Cincinnati. Cubs have made it a bit closer. They picked up a couple of runs and trail just by 1 run now, and they're batting still in the top of the sixth inning in Cincinnati. 4-3 Cincinnati is that score. Cardinals looking for their first hit.
A lot of times people will look at strength of schedule and they'll say, well, like the Cardinals, we were playing Houston. The Pirates go to San Diego. So, you know, we're supposed to beat Houston. They're supposed to beat San Diego. But those spoilers can come up and really rip your heart out. And sometimes it's easier to play teams that have something to play for.
Cardinals will be playing a team that will have a new manager after the off day on Monday.
That usually gives you a little shot in the arm, too.
Sure does.
Astros fired Brad Mills.
Little bloop to right. Looks like it's going to be the Cardinals' first hit, and it is. Craig's thinking about two, changes his mind. They throw behind him, and he's safe. Off the bag, safe again.
Just worry about his legs and trying to do those little acrobatic things, try to get back to the bag, but he thought about going two and really put himself in a very precarious situation as he rounded the bag a little bit too far, and Snyder throws the ball back in. He sees it, changes direction, and then Allen was on the bag when the tag is applied. So Gabby Sanchez, he tags him when he's on there, but then he lost control of the bag, and Gabby was 3 feet away.
One of those reasons to keep the tag on a runner if you can.
And Joyce, crew chief, gets the play right, so he's safe.
Make
right
the tag,
there.
keep the tag on him.
Yeah,
keep the tag on him.
And he started to came off the bag, was going to try and throw the ball back to the pitcher when Allen was losing his balance and lost contact with the bag twice.
Something you really teach middle infielders is to just stay with that tag. Don't swipe and then move away, because if a stolen base attempt or somebody coming back into a bag overruns the base, you've got the ability to tag him out. Matt Holliday, 81 RBIs, trails Beltran and Ryan Braun, who lead the National League at 83.
Holliday has had success against Carson's. 0 for 1 today, but now 6 for 14.
The 2-1 just misses. Mentioned that Brad Mills was fired by the Astros. Tony DeFrancesco is their AAA manager. He was brought up to replace him. They also fired a couple of their coaches. Tom Wallace, our good friend, is now going to be the AAA manager for Houston.
Lawman had been a AA manager for a few years, and then this year was a roving infield instructor. We were hoping maybe he would be added to the new staff at the big league level, but AAA is pretty good. One more ring to go, right? Or run up the ladder.
Exactly. Holliday walks. Cardinals with something going here in the fourth. There's the Brad Mills story. Tony DeFrancesco, the new manager. Ryan Braun now leading the National League in home runs. This is news around our division. Ryan Ludwig, tired of hearing about his home run production. 2 home runs yesterday. 35 RBIs since the break. That's the most in the National League.
Think about Brad Mills, though. I mean, what they've done to his ball club. I mean, how did they expect him to do something with arguably AA talent?
Bunt attempt by Beltran. I'm not sure if I've ever seen that. Alvarez, the third baseman, has made 20 errors on the season.
Yeah, he's 2 for 12 with a home run off the Karstens. Not really swinging the bat well right now. Sometimes you show bunt like that, then you get the defense thinking about it, moving around, and you get some more hitting lanes open up for you.
Mickey Mantle is famous for, when he was in a slump, which wasn't very often, for laying down bunts. Now, Mickey Mantle also ran very well, but all the home runs he hit, you just don't think of him as a bunter. But he found that bunting the baseball helped him follow the ball all the way to the bat, and it helped him get out of the slump.
Same thing with Rod Carew. He was an excellent bunter and felt like he'd never go into a prolonged slump because of his ability to go to the basics and to bunt. He could bunt with base hits for the best of them, and as you say, you know, what's the simplest form of hitting? You know, seeing the ball, making contact, all the things that you have to do to bunt, and you just speed it up with a swing. Keep on thinking simplistic.
Craig and Holliday, the runners. No score, bottom of the fourth. Beltran ready at the plate. Good swing there. Fouls it straight back.
A little behind on the fastball and a little ahead on the off-speed pitches.
Players call that thing in between.
Yeah, in between, and it's, as a baseball player, it's not a happy place.
Carlos looking for that happy place.
Rested yesterday. He'll get an off day tomorrow, trying to jump starting.
Line drive to right. It's down and it's fair. Craig Craig will score. Here comes Holiday. He's headed to the plate. He'll score. 2-0 St. Louis. How's that for a happy play?
How's that for regaining the National League RBI leadership? Braun had tied him until this swing. And down into the corner. Schneider gets it back, but not before Alan Craig scores from second. And you knew that Holiday was going to be sent home. He comes around from first base. You think there's going to be a play on him, but really he's going to have an easy time of it.
Holiday, not the fastest Cardinal, but I like watching him run the bases. He runs hard, cuts the corners well.
I don't think any catcher wants to be there in a position to have him run into him either.
Agreed. Line drive, shortstop has it. Barmes on one hop.
Holiday, as you see there, he cuts the corner, picks up his sign, doesn't change strides, comes on home, and go ahead and slide for extra measure. You get hurt when you're caught in between, so if you're thinking sliding, think there might be a play, go ahead and execute it, and you won't get hurt.
David Freese has hit 2 balls hard with nothing to show for it. Nice play by Barmes. Beltran not able to advance from second to third. Yadier Molina been good all season long with runners in scoring position. Again, 3 hits in game 2 here yesterday. Molina, a 4-time All-Star, 4-time Gold Glover.
He's saying that every year. We'll just add 1 to each of those categories. Quite a while.
Modest lead for Beltran off second. Harrison trying to keep him close there. Curveball in the dirt. Beltran runs well. Has had some knee issues. Does have 10 stolen bases. Molina hoping to drive him home.
Getting their second look at Karstens and much better results.
Yadier Molina with 56 RBIs, not that far away from becoming the 5th Cardinal to have 60 or more. Pretty impressive as the Cardinals are playing in game number 121.
He's already got a career high in home runs. 10 away from setting a new career high in RBIs. That seems like that would be accomplished.
You mentioned Karstens against the Cardinals. He beat Lance Lynn the last time he pitched against the Cardinals here in St. Louis. And the Pirates took 2 out of 3 games there, and that's the last series that the Cardinals lost at home. 7 series since then. They've either tied or won the series And we've got a rubber game here this afternoon.
Early in the season, Cardinals were 1 game under 500 the first 35 games at home.
Curveball just foul. Yachty tried to hook that inside the bag. Very close call. How foul was it?
Enough.
Yachty hanging tough. I do not believe the Cardinals have been plus 12 all season long. Been plus 11.
I think you're right.
A couple of times.
Yeah.
Win today would get them to plus 11 and would tie them with the Pirates. And if the Dodgers lose, the Cardinals would be, all things equal, tied for that wild card spot today. Dodgers are playing Atlanta. They're leading that game 1-0 in the 7th inning. And it's on to the bottom of the 7th in Cincinnati. Reds still holding on to that 4-3 lead. Ground ball, again foul. Pirates again are without Starling Marte today. He was put on the disabled list this morning. Jose Tabata then recalled from AAA to replace him. He's the left fielder. And Neil Walker is available, maybe. Dislocated pinky, but again, you've got a couple of players out of this lineup with Pittsburgh. You just have to take advantage of that.
Apparently Walker was available to pinch hit yesterday, so you'd have to assume the same today.
And the beat goes on.
And pitches already in this at bat. More pitches you see, the more pitches or opportunities you're going to get a mistake.
That was pitch number 27 in the inning for Jeff Karstens. He's trying all kinds of things. Pitched him in, pitched him away, curveball, fastball.
He's equaled really his pitch count in the first 3 innings.
We'll do it again. Some at bat for Molina here.
He's thrown a little bit of everything at him, hasn't he? Awful lot of off-speed pitches, but Yachty just getting a piece of it. Just waiting for a blatant mistake and look out.
Karstens will try again. The 2-2. Now 3-2. How about that stop by McHenry? I don't know how he stopped that ball, and I don't think he does either.
Watch him I'm not too sure he didn't get crossed up there.
I think he actually blocked that with his right hand, not with his glove. That's why he's looking for a little time out there. They're not talking about how to pitch Yachty. He's looking to get the feeling back in that right hand.
Kind of holding that ball, trying to squeeze it a little bit.
So you want to be a catcher. Why did I do this?
Quickest way to the big leagues.
Oh yeah, that's
we
right.
used to say that,
That's
but
right.
you can handle the pain in between.
Count now full to Yadier Molina. Beltran, the runner at second, 1 out. Hard hit to the right side, knocked down by Harrison. Bounces up and throws out Molina. A good at-bat ends with a very good play defensively by the Pirates' second baseman.
Harrison was shading up the middle. He looked like he had the umpire screening him. A lot of things going on there. Look where the umpire's at. And kind of loses sight of it, but he knows where it's going to be. Dives from the outfield grass, pops up, throws out Yachty. So Harrison saves a run. And after that, long at bat. Ray Surge, pitching coach, comes out and talks, and just wonder if they're asking if he wants to pitch around Schumacher.
Skip batting .390 with runners in scoring position this year. Maybe factoring into that conversation. I'd have to believe they would pitch to him.
Well, he's also 5 for 16 up against Karstens, and Percal is 1 for 9.
Ray Search, former teammate of mine, a couple of different places. Very good baseball man, good sense of humor. And he's done wonders with this pitching staff in Pittsburgh. Their bullpen especially is lights out.
Is that where was Clint around there? What's their connection?
Not sure. My time with Ray was with the White Sox and the Dodgers. They sure are connected now. Another nice block by McHenry. That would have been a run if he wasn't able to get a glove on that one. Here's how you save a run. Almost hitting the back knee of Schumacher.
A lot of times that breaking ball that you're throwing the back foot of a left-hander, it'll hit the dirt and spin completely the opposite way.
Schumacher strikes out, but the damage is done. Carlos Beltran, 2-run double, 2-0 St. Louis. Aaron Andrews, Eddie George, and Joey Harrington will get you ready for kickoff. Then Heisman Trophy frontrunner Matt Barkley and top-ranked USC take on Hawaii. The premiere of college football is Saturday, September 1st at 6 p.m. only on Fox. Carlos Beltran, 2 RBIs, now leads the National League with 85. 2-0 St. Louis.
A long way to go, but Carlos leads the team with 13 game-winning RBIs. That's tied for fourth in the National League. And now he has 27 go-ahead RBIs. That's first in the National League.
Garcia back out for the fifth. Starts with a strike. That's what you do.
And the way he's pitching right now, you're just really excited about the prospects of Cardinals winning this game. Long way. Got to keep on adding on, piling on, but we'll see how long Garcia goes. Kicking out to his landing area as that ball kind of got away and bounced well in front of the plate.
Sure, it'll be more of a pitch count for him than innings.
They really say, and I'm trying to think, maybe Jim Hayes is listening, but there was a term that Derek Lilliquist used. Easy play.
Garcia getting outs, but he's getting a lot of them via the strikeout.
Struck out the side in the first inning after a base hit, and he's using all of his pitches, but when he keeps the ball down, it's amazing how much movement he has and how much they'll swing and miss and come up empty. Got 7 strikeouts. That's full gorilla is the term that Derek Lilliquist used, which we interpreted to say there is no pitch count. Just kind of see how he goes about his business. Put that in your baseball vernacular. Full gorilla.
Got a new one.
And you love that aspect. 7 strikeouts, no walks.
Leadoff hit in the first, leadoff hit in the second, and that's been it for Pittsburgh. Good changeup. We've seen a good changeup. The breaker's been sharp. He's left a few curveballs up, Al, but for the most part, his command of all of his pitches has been good. It's been full gorilla, you might say.
Full gorilla, yes. It was the first thing that came to mind. Not chimpanzee or baboon, but full gorilla.
And not half gorilla.
If you're going to be full gorilla, there's no halves.
It's like learning a new word. Use it 3 times and you'll remember it, Al. So we got to find a way to bring that up again before the telecast is over. 2-0 St. Louis. Each team with 2 hits. McHenry waves at a pitch up and away. Another strikeout for Garcia. Jackie Joyner-Kersee and Fred Bird will take part in the 3rd annual Cardinals Care 6K and 1 mile fun run. September 16th. Don't miss out. Registration ends on September 9th. Visit cardinals.com/6K for more information. Jackie Joyner-Kersee, one of the most outstanding female athletes in history. And we are lucky enough to call her a St. Louis. She'll be a part of that Cardinals Care 6K 1 mile run, September 16th. Pedro Alvarez bounced into a double play.
I mean, just looks so comfortable just playing catch with Yachty.
Sets up outside, and that's where the ball comes. How about that for hitting your spots? Another strikeout for Garcia. 2-0. Off discounts on McCafe products at all St. Louis area McDonald's restaurants. Cardinal fans reminded that they can enjoy those between 2 and 5 every day. Jeff Karstens facing 8-9-1 for St. Louis in the 5th. Jaime Garcia has tied a career high with his 9 strikeouts already. He's done that twice in his career, Al, and he already has 9 through 5. He's been full gorilla, you might say.
You say full gorilla plus?
I don't know. They really don't. You're the one teaching me this new phrase.
We just call him King Kong.
Okay. Furcal bounces out. He reached on an error by Karstens in the 3rd. Cardinals have only managed 2 hits. Both of them came in the 4th inning. The big blow, Carlos Beltran's 2-run double, and that's the difference in this game. Nice hand for Garcia.
He could make a difference. Remember, missing 2 months, he's got to feel like he'll be fresh all the way through the pennant chase. Last time he pitched was against the Houston Astros prior to today, and he's never pitched well against the Astros. That day you knew something was wrong. Only went a couple innings. Had the strain of the left shoulder. And obviously the rest, missing 64 games, is he's come back strong.
The official diagnosis was a shoulder impingement, and that actually explains some of the reality that Garcia was dealing with the couple starts before that. He actually had kind of pain up and down his arm. At one point he thought it was his elbow, then his shoulder. Just didn't feel right, wasn't pitching right, but an impingement really kind of describes that when you've got a nerve issue going on, but he seems to have figured that out. 2 outs in the 5th. Our carsoup.com email the booth question. Matt from O'Fallon, Missouri. How long did it take for you to warm up in the bullpen, Al?
Well, it's kind of an individual thing. And of course, always being a starting pitcher in the minor leagues, and then coming to the big leagues as a reliever, I had to make adjustments. But I think what I learned to do was that I'd get to a certain point, and then I kind of backed off and always made sure that my 8 warm-up tosses on the mound is what were my final preparation to be ready. A lot different when I pitched because we threw so many innings in the bullpen. You know, you warm up 3-4 innings in the bullpen and not get in games day after day.
Fair ball. Jay is retired. Really quick Cardinal 5th. We go to the 6th. 2-0 St. Louis. set of 2 Cardinals beverage cups. 25,000 fans ages 21 and older will receive the beverage cup set courtesy of Lumiere Place Casino and Hotels. Visit Cardinals.com for details. Jaime Garcia has been outstanding here this afternoon. 9 strikeouts, has not walked a batter, and just a couple of scratch singles. He will face 8-9-1 for the Pirates here in the 6th. One and one to Clint Barmas. Barmas, a strikeout victim in the 3rd inning. He's had a much better August offensively than he had early going. He was under 200. Now he's at 219. His August average close to 300.
Years ago, Tulowitzki was injured, and Barmas got a lot of playing time, hit some home runs. And last year, the Astros were hoping for much of that. Didn't materialize, and the Pirates signed him this year.
A couple of former Rockies here for the Pirates, including McHenry, the catcher. See as many rotating managers in St. Louis, so maybe we're not quite as up to speed of what other players and other clubs know. But when you're playing for somebody, you might want to play hard, impress your manager, because he might be somewhere else someday. He might come knocking on your door again. That's the case for Barmas and McHenry.
And they were together with Clint Hurdle. McHenry was in the minor leagues, but Barmas was at the big league level. So remember, Clint was a hitting coach there before managing. Nice bright sunshine now. It was very cloudy beginning. Clouds in the distance, but right here.
It's going to be a tough play, and no chance for Cardinals defense to come up with that little squibber hit by Barmas. That's a base hit.
Only hope was there that the ball would bounce high enough where Jaime could get it on the run. Look at that movement there. So he hits down on it, and it just stays down. Jaime couldn't run over there, pick it up, and just almost complete the race to first base himself. An infield single, only the 3rd hit. And all 3 hits have been the leadoff men of an inning.
Now facing the pitcher, Jeff Karstens. He struck out, and now that bunt, it's hard back to Garcia, and he misses it. Oh my. Probably had a chance to get Barmas at second, but ends up with nobody.
I think that's exactly what he really jumped on that, tried to get there because he was thinking that, okay, I can get this and throw out Barmas at second base. And he misconnects. So a sacrifice, E1. Both pitchers have committed an error. Hopefully that one won't be as costly as Carson's was.
And in case any of our audience is studying to be a doctor, I do want to correct something, and nice correction via Twitter. Thank you for the information. But an impingement is actually a issue related to a tendon and tendonitis, not a nerve. So I want to make sure everybody gets a on their exam studying to be a doctor.
I was on the verge of correcting you, but
thank you, Dr. Al.
But I wasn't. I just didn't think it was, didn't want to make you look that way.
What's on tap? Astros, Harrell and Wainwright.
Harrell's pitched well against the Cardinals. Young man from Springfield, Missouri.
He's 10-8.
I think he's got 2 wins. 2 of his 10 wins are against the Cardinals.
Wainwright's been hot. He's 10-8. The Astros under new management.
Salas warming up in the bullpen now, and
Tabata bunting again. And this one goes back to Garcia. Nice and easy. Good throw. There you go. Sacrifice is successful, so the tying run now at second base. Each pitcher has made an error. Karsten's pitched around his in the third. We'll see if Garcia can do the same in the sixth.
Be beneficial if he could set a new career high in strikeouts. To Harrison. Salas warming up. I mean, he's at 79 pitches his last time out. For Memphis, he went 93 pitches, so still plenty in the tank.
Harrison's made a couple of nice plays defensively. He's the nephew of one of our favorite people in the game of baseball, John Shelby, former Pirate coach, now coaching outfielders with the Brewers. Big situation here for Garcia.
Harrison had snapped it 0 for 16 with a pinch hit single yesterday.
Fly ball to center. John Jay has it. This will produce a run as Karstens is able to tag as well and head to third. When Barmes scores, it's now 2-1 St. Louis.
Have a catch-22. You want a strikeout or a pop-up, and he elevated the ball a little bit. You're going to try and go for that pop-up or strikeout. You want to even throw it higher. Swing and miss would be above the strike zone.
Careful here.
Catching over his last 7. Such a consistent season. It's the first time he's really been in any kind of funk.
Still good life on that fastball.
And you'd like to see the velocity a little bit down, but it's got movement on it.
Ground ball. You could better hurry for a call. Not in time. Infield hit, and the Pirates have tied this game.
How about the ugly hits in this inning? Really nothing hit hard other than the sac fly, but here he hits on top of the ball. He's got tremendous speed. Foucault did everything he could, but speed wins out. Karstens comes home. He ties the score at 2-all.
74 RBIs now for McCutchen. Good speed at first base. Garcia checks on him. Gabby Sanchez is 0 for 2.
Leaning. Talked a little bit about it. McCutchen threat to steal, but does not have a good percentage of success.
Pirates collectively don't have a good percentage. Hard hit. Freeze knocks it down and has time to throw out Sanchez. So the Pirates get those runs back. A 2-run sixth. We are tied going to the bottom of the sixth. Is brought to you by AT the nation's largest 4G network. AT&T, rethink possible. By Ford, the official vehicles of the Cardinals. And by the State of Missouri Tobacco Quit Line. Call 1-800-QUIT-NOW. It's like some old-time baseball going on. This was this afternoon. Need to have Pat Parris's old-timey baseball voice to describe the action there. He does that so well. And he'll be with us again on the post-game show with Cal Eldred.
Or get the young attendant up on our level at Pittsburgh who wears all the old funky uniforms. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Got the old-time mustache and
delivers the lineups for us.
Yep. Nice young man, but he's got all the old-time uniforms.
Hard hit in the gap in right center, and Snyder runs it down. Ball just hung up a bit too much. One out in the Cardinals' sixth. Saturday, September 8th, the Cardinals take on the Brewers. Kids ages 15 and younger entering with a ticket will receive a collectible Cardinals pennant courtesy of Coca-Cola and Pasta House. For more information and to purchase tickets, visit Cardinals.com.
Dodgers have added a run and threatening more. They got the bases loaded and 2 outs as they're batting the 8th inning at Atlanta. And the Cubbies have tied it up against Cincinnati in the bottom of the 8th, 4-4.
That's good news. About time you gave me good news from Cincinnati.
I'd love to give you much better. And we also want to see the Dodgers lose. There's chasing Atlanta there too, aren't
they? They can't both lose.
Right.
Looks like on the scoreboard there's 3 little red dots. That means the bases are loaded for the Dodgers. Holiday pops up to the right side. Sanchez in fair territory makes the play. There's the dots we're talking about. Atlanta trailing the Dodgers by 2, top of the 8th inning. Juan Rivera batting with the bases loaded. And 2 outs. And as Al told you, the Cubs have come back to tie the Reds.
And we move to the
Let's
top
go
of the
Cubs.
ninth. I can root for the Cubs.
In rare instances, you can. Carlos Beltran strikes out. 9 straight for Carson. September 20th, the Cardinals host the Astros. Learn about sports-related careers from Cardinals executive and players during a pregame program. Tickets are just $15. For details, visit cardinals.com/career day. 2-2 is our score. Top of the 7th is our inning. Jaime Garcia, a couple of unearned runs in the 6th inning, and that's what the scorecard looks like. Look at all those Ks on there, career high for Jaime Garcia. Everybody has their own little style when they keep score. A lot of things are the same, but there's different ways you may box in a run. There's some room for individuality with that.
Mojica warming up for the Cardinals.
Base hit to right. That's how the 7th inning starts.
Second hit for Snyder. Led off the 2nd inning with a base hit.
Really would like to see Jaime Garcia leave with a good outing. His error led to the 2 runs, both of them unearned in the 6th. Probably would have gotten the lead runner on a sacrifice bunt attempt. And things just went south from there. Pirates played good fundamental baseball after that. A sacrifice fly.
Even if he would have gotten Karstens out, change that inning around.
Got a tweet here, Al, that says, tell Al not to root for the Cubs, just root against the Reds. He'll feel better.
At least I have feelings, huh?
Just a suggestion. Hard hit to short for call to Schumacher and on to first. Double play. Nicely done. Garcia showing some emotion on the mound. Thanking Rafael Furcal for his contribution. Garcia made the pitch. Furcal starts the double play.
At 90 pitches right here. Probably would be his last inning, but you could push it. Last time out he went 93. Usually he had 15 to 20 pitches.
Fly ball to center. John Jay catches it. Chest high. Garcia gets another double play. This time it's McHenry. Started by Furcal. Aided by Schumacher. Aaron Andrews, Eddie George, Joey Harrington will get you ready for kickoff. And then Heisman Trophy frontrunner Matt Barkley takes the field with his top-ranked USC club. They take on Hawaii. The premiere of college football Saturday is September 1st at 6 p.m. only on Fox. College football, always fun. David Freese, Yadier Molina, and Skip Schumacher.
It's like Mitchell Boggs is throwing in the pin now. Indication that may be through. Or maybe
scheduled to hit
fifth spot, so it may be more just in case you need a pinch hitting appearance, but kind of a fine line. You know, you'd like to make sure we get the win, so let's get some offense this inning.
3 strikes out, 10 straight. Retired now for Karsten.
David in a little bit of a funk. Good July, but really chasing that breaking ball.
5 of 8 starts. Karstens has gone 7 or more innings, so he is a guy that can get deep into the game when he's right.
And of course, as mentioned, now 10 in a row retired. He duplicated the at-bat that he had last time up. Carson probably wouldn't survive. Was that probably about a 12-13 pitch at bat?
A little quicker this time. Garcia's been good, but the Cardinal defense behind him has been good as well. A couple of double plays, including this one. Our Home Depot doing more on defense. And it's for Colin Schumacher helping out Garcia.
They turned 2 double plays this afternoon. One started by Skip. Another one he was in the middle.
They're in the bottom of the 9th in Cincinnati. And just like that, they're no longer in the bottom of the 9th. 5-4 Reds victory. Paul had a leadoff triple. And Ryan Hannigan just hit a base hit to center field to win that one. So another walk-off win for Cincinnati. This one is undetermined through 7. 7 innings. Let's go to Pat Paris in our studio with this Bommarito Sports Update. Pat? Thank you, Pat. Looking forward to the post-game show with you and Cal Eldred. And hopefully it'll be good news. The Cardinals winning this series. Jaime Garcia will indeed work the 8th inning. He'll be scheduled to bat second now in the Cardinals half of the 8th. But he will have 8, 9, and 1.
He's got Navarro to be the pinch hitter. As Resop continues to throw in their Pirates bullpen. Boggs in the Cardinal pen. Or Grilly now is throwing. He's their 8th inning man. Very fine bullpen. Late for Clint Hurdle.
Another good off-speed pitch from Garcia. That one at 81 miles an hour. Changeup is well disguised when he throws it well. Has a good sinking fastball. His changeup thrown off the same motion. That one elevated a bit. Didn't quite finish that changeup, but it still produces a strike. 1 and 2 to Barmes, who singled and scored in the 2-run Pirates 6th. Changeup misses high.
I'm not sure, but have we seen Garcia go past the 7th inning this year? Yes, he did have a 1 start at 7 2/3. First one after missing 64 games. Mike Matheny likes what he's seen. Still at 97 pitches. As Boggs, if one man gets on.
Danger of losing Barmes here. He's ahead in the count. Now it's full to the veteran shortstop. And the pitch is a one-hopper to Furcal. Throws out his counterpart. Pitch count by inning. Only 5 pitches in the 7th. Maybe part of the reason that Garcia is back out for the 8th.
Yeah, that helped. Saved him.
Karstens is through, thankfully. He threw just 7 pitches in his 7th inning.
And he only allowed 2 hits.
Yamaiko Navarro. Strike at the knees.
Navarro was recalled Thursday from Indy. Hit 275, 8 home runs, 32 RBIs in 60 games. He's hitless in 10 at bats as a pinch hitter this year. Make it 11 maybe.
Almost. Yachty thought that ball may come down just in play.
It come down, but it hit the screen on the backside, the foul side.
The 1-2 to Navarro. Fly ball to center. Shouldn't be a problem for John Jay, and it isn't. So he has matched his longest start of the season at the big league level, has Garcia, 7 2/3 inning. And he's 1 out away from a very successful 8-inning stint facing Jose Tabata.
Joe Kelly is now down in that bullpen, and that's a very valuable arm. Say you had a tired Jason Mott, Boggs, 8th and 9th inning guys. I think Mike Matheny would feel very comfortable bringing Joe Kelly. He was a closer in college, and right now he could serve as a long man too. But you really don't see our starting staff use the long man too often. Consistently, we'll give you the 6 innings.
One and two to Tabata. I may be greedy, but I would like to see a career high in strikeouts from Jaime Garcia. He's already at 9. He's matched it.
I mean, 9's great, but when you get to double figures, that's special. Yes.
Yes.
Thank
you. James Joyce, the first base umpire, says he went 10 strikeouts, career high for Jaime Garcia. Outstanding 8 innings of work.
Now give him a win.
Sports Midwest is brought to you by Smooth Bush Beer and easy drinking Bush Light. And by Taco Bell. Live Mas. 2-2, bottom of the 8th inning. Jaime Garcia's afternoon is through. What a great performance for him. 8 innings, 2 runs, no earned runs, and a career high 10 strikeouts and no walks for the left-hander. Outstanding.
He's got a little more work to do, but first it's our Mid-America Chevy dealers call to the bullpen. Jason Grilly been outstanding. Look at the strikeouts, 68, only 17 walks. He struck out 2 of the 3 batters he faced on Friday night. Been scored upon in just once in his last 11 appearances. He has been a great find, and it was last year as he had a hip condition. He was in the Philadelphia minor league system, but he had an escape clause. If he didn't go to the big leagues a certain time, he exercised that and got picked up by the Pirates, and he's been one of the better setup men ever since.
Good live fastball. And he'll pitch up in the zone, won't he?
Yeah, opponents are only batting 181 against him. That's for the season. 29 of 160 batters. At Carpenter, he will hit for Jaime Garcia, and both starters were outstanding, but there were 2 unearned runs allowed by Garcia. Some of his making with a big error.
If Furcal were to reach base, what does Mike Matheny do in terms of bunting? And do you keep Matt Carpenter in? Do you bring Daniel Descalso in instead to bunt? Do you let Jaime Garcia bunt? Or do you not bunt at all?
I wouldn't do Garcia.
Maybe Descalso?
Maybe Descalso. But
there's Descalso checking the lineup cards. He's thinking like we are. Both bullpens have been good in this series, Al.
Yep. Pirates have only allowed 1 earned run in 6 1/3 innings. Cardinals bullpen, no earned runs, 6 innings. Rubber game. Go by the season numbers. Pirates bullpen is much better than the Cardinals, but it's difficult to win on the road, especially if you go to extra innings. Pirates bullpen has lost their last 3 decisions. And of course the Cardinals won with Barrett Browning getting his first major league victory in yesterday's contest.
Two to Furcal. Little bloop to left. In comes the left fielder Tabata to make the play. He was playing shallow. Final from Cincinnati. Reds in walk-off fashion. It's going to go as a single. That's Hannigan. He drives in Paul with the game winner. Another walk-off winner for the Reds. Team playing with a lot of emotion. So the Pirates and the Cardinals both hoping to stay even with the Central Division leaders here this afternoon. So it is Matt Carpenter.
After this homestand, remember we got Houston for 3 starting Tuesday night. Cardinals will go to Cincinnati for a big 3-game showdown. And then the last 3 games of the season are here in St. Louis against the Cincinnati Reds. So Cardinals still can catch them.
Carpenter has been good as a pinch hitter. 10 RBIs in his 7 hits. Batting .311 on the season. Leads all National League rookies with that .311 batting average.
He's had a very good year, and it's been tough of late trying to get at bats for Carpenter. Not an easy role at all for a young player to come off the bench. He's done a very fine job, and as you said, driven in 10 runs as a pinch hitter. Go back to 1954 before you'd find a Cardinal rookie that has done better than the 10 pinch hits. That would be Joe Frazier, had 15 back in '54, the team record.
The 2-2. I played for Joe Frazier.
I was going to say we've had some pretty good fighters in Cardinal history.
Yeah,
we had Mike Tyson and Joe Frazier.
Yeah, not that Joe Frazier.
Oh.
The Joe Frazier was the AAA manager for the Cardinals at one point, and he announced to the entire team that I would trade every one of you. I'd put you all in a truck and send you for Nolan Ryan.
That was some of that positive motivation, right? For
Probably
Nolan
right.
Ryan. I'm sure it was somebody else.
Probably right, though. And they're going to say that that was a foul tip, and Carpenter isn't buying it. He was headed to first base, but they're saying it was a check swing and went off his bat and caught by McHenry.
Might have been deep on Carpenter's part. He swings at it no matter what. But they did say that it was a foul tip.
Foul tip held on to by McHenry, so 2 outs.
And that ties Grilly's career high with 69 strikeouts. Ties him back in '08 when he was with the Tigers and Rockies.
Top of the order and John Jay. Cardinals have not had much offense at all this afternoon.
2 hits.
Waves at a high fastball, 1-2. John Jay now 0 for his last 12. So Jay, Holiday, Beltran, all struggling offensively. Come down to a battle of the bullpens here.
Rick, this is where a lot of times managers, it's 9th inning, you're in a tie game, you always bring in the closer. But Mott is warming up. That appears to be the strategy that Mike Matheny wants to employ. You see Clint Hurdle trying to figure out 2 or 3 innings down the road. I just wonder, because this would be Joe Kelly's first appearance out of the bullpen, that maybe you would use him maybe, but maybe down the road in this game. If it goes even up another strikeout.
We'll find out how both clubs want to use their bullpen. Looks like Mott is the choice for St. Louis.
Coming up after the game on the post-game edition of Missouri Lottery Cardinals Live, Pat and Cal are standing by. Cal will grade Jaime's comeback using a number of different categories. We will have Cardinal player reaction straight from the clubhouse, plus another edition of Mic'd Up. Jason Mott will come on to pitch for the Cardinals. We head back to the booth, and Rick and Al, guys.
Thanks, Jim. Appreciate your help. Look forward to the post-game show. Jason Mott, the Cardinal closer, will have the 9th inning. 28 saves on the season in 33 opportunities. And here's what we've seen total pitches wise from Jason Mott over the last week.
Yeah, well, you can see quite a bit and quite a few pitches, appearances, and pitches just since Wednesday. Did pick up save number 28 yesterday. Had the bases loaded and nobody out. and allowed an unearned run, but the Cardinals won at 5-4.
Long fly ball to right. Well struck, but Beltran runs it down up against the wall and right. That ball hit right on the screws the other way by Harrison. Ooh.
That's an out. Yesterday's ball game, it was McCutcheon who came up with the bases loaded, nobody out. They were down by 2, and he got an RBI, but a infield out. Could have been a lot worse.
Strike one to McCutcheon. So Mike Matheny using his closer. You talked about the strategy here of bringing your closer in a tie game at home, facing 2, 3, and 4 in their lineup, and this is the guy you're really concerned about.
Absolutely. There's 24 home runs. Leads the league with his batting average at 356. We do have the off day tomorrow. Cutter there. Fastball down the way. Always, if you're a catcher, you always kind of keep an eye and make sure they don't peek. They kind of look down at their bat and then kind of look at by your sign or even location and help determine what the pitch is. Two. Last one was a fastball. Cutter. Don't want to walk anybody either.
Full count.
Good hitter here. They throw the cutter or go with the fastball away.
How about that one? That choice worked. Fastball in on the hands of McCutcheon. 3 strikeouts for him this afternoon. This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of the St. Louis Cardinals and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the St. Louis Cardinals.
Not only has his cutter improved, but I think the biggest thing is he's got movement on his fastball.
When he first came up and first started pitching, which were pretty close to each other. I mean, that when he first saw him here in St. Louis, not a lot of experience for Mott. A lot of his fastballs were straight. But I think he's gotten a little extra movement. He was a catcher in the Cardinal minor league system. The story is widely known by now, but as a catcher, you're trying to throw the ball straight all the time.
Yeah, and I think we just learned the art of little fingertip pressure, one side or the other. Gabby 2 for 3, but that was that version of Gabby Sanchez, not this version.
Craig, Holiday, and Beltran scheduled to bat for the Cardinals in the bottom of the 9th. Action in the Pirates bullpen.
Got the closer hand in hand if they take the lead, and they got Correa if it stays tied. Cutter.
I'm voting for Correa.
I'm voting for Correa also. Tonight, Jason blew the save. It was a cutter, but it was up.
There's a strike on the corner. Sanchez doesn't like it. He's a strikeout victim for the second time. Good inning for Jason Mock. Alan Craig, no career walk-offs. How about today? Carlos Beltran getting ready for a potential at-bat here in the ninth inning. He already has our Nissan drive of the game. That came in the fourth. Two-run double. Scored both Craig and Holiday to give the Cardinals a lead. Pirates tied it in the sixth. That's where we are. 2-2, bottom of the ninth. And a new pitcher for Pittsburgh is the right-hander Kevin Correa, the veteran. Started out in the rotation for the Pirates in a double switch as Garrett Jones takes over at first base. So Correa will bat in the fourth spot and Jones in the pitcher spot.
Mentioned that Correa was in the rotation, doing a pretty good job also. And on July 29th in Houston, it was his first relief appearance since April 9th of 2011. He made 43 straight starts before that relief appearance, and he gave up 4 runs in 2 innings, all runs scored with 2 outs. He has had much more success in the rotation than in the bullpen. And we'll see if Mike Matheny is doing the same thing. Now he's got Boggs warming up. I thought maybe he might have Kelly come here if it goes to extra innings, but I'd like to end it now.
Cardinals with 3 batters in this inning who could end it now. Craig, Holiday, both have home runs in their career against Correa. Beltran, good numbers as well, 5 for 15.
Correa is not allowed a home run as a reliever.
The 1-1. Hard hit, base hit to left for Alan Craig. Alvarez was hugging the line, and Craig found the hole.
It's the old argument late in the ball game, you guard the line, trying to take away doubles, but if you do so, then you get a lot of hits that would be straight away for a third baseman. A little bit down and in, you're going to pull that ball, and you pull it, and it's beyond the dive and reach of your third baseman who's guarding the line. Pinch runner is Descalzo. You can't use Kelly because you might need him in the game to pitch.
Matt Matt Holliday, 0 for 2 with a walk. He is due.
Correa spent so much time worrying about the runner at first to Scalzo that Holliday gets his 7th walk-off hit.
Swings through a fastball up and in, 0-1. Holliday, 23 home runs, 8th in the National League, 81 RBIs. That puts him 3rd. Deep in the outfield. Two and one. Three and one.
Quint yelling at our home plate umpire, but clearly looked like all those pitches were out of the strike zone.
The 3-1 pitch. Laced down the left field line, foul. Nobody out. Full count on Holliday. Descalzo, the runner at first. Bottom of the 9th. Anticipation in this crowd of 43,410. There goes Descalzo, and it's popped up into shallow center field. McCutchen doesn't see it. Now he makes the play.
A weird patterned.
Funny route.
Yeah. Where he was going on that one, but makes the catch. Nice guy, kind of running all over the place, and not a direct route to that ball, but he makes the play. And Cardinals have not had a hit since Beltran's double, producing only 2 runs back in the 4th inning.
This crowd wants it to happen now. Swings through a changeup, strike 1. The Pirates are very easy to run on. Catcher McHenry has thrown out only 4 out of 26 runners, 15%, and he's better than their backup. Rod Barajas.
Right now you got a power hitter up there. Ray worrying about the runner. He's got a 9-7 record with a 4.62 ERA.
One and one. Descalzo has his lead. David Freese would bat next. Alvarez in foul territory has it. 2 outs in the Cardinals' ninth. Got the right guys up here in the 9th inning. Cardinals have only managed 3 hits this afternoon.
Well, we were treated to David Freese's heroics. Game 6, we came to the ballpark. Had that on the video board. Fresh in the mind of all the Cardinal fans, and maybe you can make it a little fresher.
So the last 3 or 4 innings of that game 6 here on the scoreboard. Folks that came here early.
David 5 for his last 20. It's on the homestand here. 0 for his last 6. Where are we going to remember this at bat?
Now do you think of sending Descalzo?
A guy that could win it, stand in the batter's box. Descalzo's not that accomplished at stealing. Wanted to go there, didn't get a jump. You don't have a jump, you can't go.
Pirates outfield taking away the gappers, both Tabata and Snyder way off the line. So a lot of area in the right field corner and the left field corner for David Freese.
David right now vulnerable to a breaking ball on the outside part of the plate. Pick the right pitch. Maybe Descalzo could be running on that.
I think I'd send him here.
I'm thinking on 1-2 you might see the off-speed pitch.
And if he gets thrown out, you've got David Freese leading off the next inning, which wouldn't be all bad. Ball hit to right. Out number 3. Jack Link's beef jerky. Feed your wild side. 10th inning here at Busch Stadium. 2-2 is our score. The Cardinals and the Pirates, rubber game of a 3-game series. Only 8 hits in this game. Cardinals have had quite a few more extra inning games this year than the Pirates. The Pirates 3-0. Cardinals just 3-8. And Mitchell Boggs will pitch the 10th. Daniel Descalzo stays in the game. He plays first base. He pinch ran for Alan Craig. Good 9th inning for Jason Mott. 1-2-3 inning. Had a couple of strikeouts. Jaime Garcia, the 8 innings before that, no walks, 10 strikeouts. And now Mitchell Boggs.
Mitchell's been busy of late. Pitched an inning yesterday. 14th, 15th, 16th of August he pitched. Had a day off on the 13th, pitched on the 12th.
Have a much-deserved off day tomorrow. And your Joe Kelly scenario comes to mind. If this game goes to maybe one more inning, you'd have to think maybe Joe Kelly would be out there for a 2 or 3 inning or more stint.
So
perhaps.
that's what Clint Hurdle can do with Correa. Boggs gets the first man, keeps it on the infield. That helps out. Set up away. Taking that one right off the ground. And obviously going to pound it in the dirt and get an easy out. And he's employed his closer and now has 8th inning man. Kevin Correa, who was in the rotation until the end of July. If they wanted to, they could keep him in this game until the end.
Slider fouled back by McHenry. 0 for 3 behind the plate for Clint Hurdle this afternoon. The Pirates will head to San Diego from here. That will finish their road trip. Two out. Pirates will head back home. They'll take on the Milwaukee Brewers for 3. Then the Cardinals come into town. And those Cardinal Pirate games are the 27th, 28th, and 29th. Big road trip ahead for St. Louis, but more work to do on this homestand.
Need to win this game here, sweep Houston, go on that road trip. Have to win 2 out of 3 at least in Cincinnati. Pretty simple, Ricky. Cardinals need to score at least 4 runs to win. When they've scored 3 or more runs, they have 55 and 14. When they score 3 runs or fewer, they're 10 and 41. And less than 3 runs, 3 and 30.
3 and 30.
3 and 30.
Alvarez has 15 RBIs against the Cardinals this year alone. No player in baseball with as many RBIs against one club than Alvarez versus St. Louis. Pitch walk to Alvarez. Brings in Clint Barmas.
Showed that graphic of Alvarez against Boggs. Pretty typical. You know, he was 2 for 5. So he had 2 hits. When he didn't get a hit, he struck out.
Five straight pitches out of the strike zone for Boggs, who's had good control this season. Barmas just 1 for 7 against Mitchell.
And out to talk to him is the plate is floating, and now Derek Lilliquist will join the conversation.
Only 14 walks for Boggs in 55 innings.
They've got Hanrahan warming up again, the closer, if they take the lead.
Just as soon him get worn out doing that. Let him do that 3 or 4 innings in a row, and let's not see him.
Freeze guarding the line. Third, no doubles defense, very deep, no ball over your head that stays in the park.
7 straight out of the zone for Mitchell Boggs. Beginning to become worrisome here in the 10th. Boggs has thrown a lot of pitches over the last week. No action in the Cardinal bullpen. And now it's 8 straight. Last pitch, 3-0.
Well, you're not going to get that borderline pitch when you're thrown 7 straight out of the strike zone. Garrett Jones, his first plate appearance, he went in part of the double switch. And a big game against the Dodgers. 2 home runs, 6 RBIs, and Molina takes a foul tip.
Says he's all right.
Ika is warming up again.
Mike Matheny conferring with Mike Aldretti. Something that Mike really do together is talk about different situations, combinations of how to use the bench, the bullpen. What the bench coach does, keeps the manager up to date on personnel moves and opportunities and situations.
Maloney, a lot of years managing in the minor league system. Already had a couple years in low A ball managing. Mike, no major league experience. On the strike zone and swings over the top of it.
Boggs does not appear to have his best stuff, but can still have a clean inning with a good pitch here. 2 runners aboard for Pittsburgh. They both walk. The 1-2. Low. 2-2.
Key block there. Runners could have advanced. That ball would have got through Yachty, and it didn't. A lot of pitches down, change the eye angle, throw a good fastball up above the strike zone. He'll chase it.
Boggs is set. The 2-2. On the outside corner. Strike 3. Boggs comes up with a big pitch to retire the Pirates in the top of the 10th. Molina. And we come back. the Cardinals. Good starts for Jaime Garcia and Jeff Karstens. Garcia went 8 strong innings, 2 unearned runs, no walks, 10 strikeouts. Karstens, 7 solid innings, just 2 Cardinal hits. Kevin Correa, the former starter for the Pirates, is on in relief for Clint Hurdle. He'll pitch the 10th. He had a scoreless 9th, giving up just a base hit to Alan Craig. Now will face Molina, Schumacher, and Furcal.
Both first and third are guarding the line.
How about that hole on the right side of the infield for Molina?
You know, I can understand the third baseman if you want to do it, but I don't like seeing the first baseman, the right-hand hitter.
Well hit, well played by Barmes to throw out Yadier Molina. Yadi hit that ball right on the nose. Barmes has made a couple of nice plays defensively.
And he comes up and throws a sinker to Garrett Jones, and he has to pick it on the other end.
That's going down and getting it, isn't it?
Yeah, soft hands there, comes up with it. Couldn't hit it any harder.
Skip Schumacher 0 for 3. The growing Skip Schumacher fan club happy today. He's getting the start at second base.
Let's make him real happy.
Schumacher bounces out.
Ika warming up. Looks like the Cardinals, if Furcal can't extend this, he will be our next pitcher. He has not a lot of runs since coming to the Cardinals.
Furcal 0 for 3, reached on an error in the third. Line drive, base hit to center. Cardinals have a base runner here in the bottom of the 10th, and Rafael Furcal.
Shane Robinson will hit for Boggs. Take a look at that base hit. Only the 4th hit by the Cardinals this afternoon.
Cardinals have now used Robinson, Carpenter, and Descalso off their bench. Tony Cruz and Ryan Jackson remain. Robinson, 7 pinch hits in 33 appearances. Had a nice game yesterday.
You know, a lot of times people want to see a set lineup, but because Shane Robinson, Matt Carpenter got a start yesterday, they're going to be better prepared for these pinch hitting assignments today.
And a lot of folks don't like it when Yadier Molina is not behind the plate, but we discovered this week that for the last 5 years, Yadier Molina has the 2nd most innings behind the plate of any catcher in baseball every one of those years.
And one of the benefits of him being out for 3 straight days with back spasms is he can get some of that rest that he, really deserves and needs.
Barmes throws out Robinson. We're going to play at least one more. Jerky all season long. Jack Link's beef jerky. Feed your wild side. Edward Mujica is the third Cardinal reliever. We've seen Mott and Boggs already. They both had scoreless innings. Mujica has been very good since joining the Cardinals.
He has 7 holds in 8 appearances with the Cardinal, allowing no runs on 5 hits and 7 2/3 innings.
Running out of room on that scorecard. We'll have to go get another one.
I got it.
As Joe Strom, our good buddy and Cardinal ticket holder, does a great job. Our season ticket holder, or ticket director, what I should say. I said, have we sold enough concessions? Can we end this game now? And he said, absolutely. So get us back on offense, Edward.
Really hasn't been much offense either way this afternoon. A lot of good pitching. First pitch has popped up. Descalzo almost runs into the runner Tabata. 1 pitch, 1 out. See how easy it is?
I do. It's pretty easy to make outs today. Scoring runs is the hard part.
Josh Harrison 0 for 3, sacrifice fly in the 6th inning. Walker, Mercer, and Barajas are available on the bench for Clint Hurdle.
That's when the Pirates scored their 2 unearned runs, was in the 6th inning. Cardinals scored their 2 runs back in the 4th.
Extra innings, the managers really go to work, don't they? They've got to try to figure out which relievers to use, which pinch hitters to use. They don't want to use them too soon.
It was a in your kitchen shot right there.
Glenn Hurdle, Mike Matheny.
It's hard to win on the road in extra inning games.
Base hit to right towards the corner. Beltran runs it down, now has trouble with it, and headed to third is Harrison, and he's going to make it standing up. And a good thing David Freese caught that ball, because there was nobody backing him up at third either.
And Mujica was in the middle of the diamond. So a breaking ball, shoots it right down the line in the right field, got hung up around the wall. He's watching all the way, and then that was his decision to go to third. See it down here is Beltran's got those tricky knees. He didn't take that much time and just had to corral it there. Missed it the first time, but pounced on it quickly.
Not surprisingly, the Cardinals decide to intentionally walk Andrew McCutchen. So Mujica's going to have to do some work here.
Joe Kelly now begins the throw in the Cardinal bullpen. Kind of get the feeling, though, that this game will be decided one way or another before he gets fully ready.
And you'd think if Mujica is able to get out of this and the Cardinals don't score, that Kelly would probably have the 12th inning anyway. And a time for him to get some work with an off day tomorrow. But a lot to happen before that.
There's Neil Walker. So, a little quick scout report on Walker, their fine young second baseman who's been out with a dislocated pinky finger. Did that right before the Pirates came into town against the Dodgers.
Part of the wheels turning right here. Matheny gets up another reliever. Clint Hurdle chooses to use his bullet here with Neil Walker, and you wonder whether Walker can play the field or not. He's pinch hitting for Gabby Sanchez, so this may be a 2-player move here. Pinch hitting Walker. You'll have to bring in another player. They have Mercer on their bench.
And Mercer, remember, he was hit by a pitch late yesterday, and they're concerned about the small bones in the wrist. It didn't break anything, but
he's questionable.
Yeah, he's questionable.
Walker, 3-11 with runners in scoring position. Look at the Cardinals defense. About halfway in the middle of the infield. They'll turn two if they think they can do it. Slower hit, they'll come home. Ground ball to left side. Freeze has it to second for one. On to first. Double play! How about that? Skip Schumacher's strong arm. Good choice by David Freeze. Outstanding defensive play to help out Mujica. Third, one out. Neil Walker at the plate. Freeze decides to go for two. Schumacher on the turn. Bang, bang, play at first.
Well, that arm strength of Schumacher makes the difference. He's standing flat-footed. A bang, bang play there. That was not your typical double play ball. David Freeze takes a chance, and it all pays off. And it was the strong throwing arm of Schumacher that made the difference. Freeze actually had to throw back behind his body to the second base, and McCutcheon going down hard and clean on Schumacher as Chris Resop will take over here. 1-3 record.
Gutsy choice for David Freeze to even go to second base on that.
Right. Resop has been scored upon 3 times in the last 8 appearances.
Top of the order for St. Louis. Against Resop, Jay, Craig, and Holiday. Cardinals have struggled to find some offense all afternoon.
John Jay 0 for 2 off of Resop. See his last 3 outings. Tough one on Wednesday.
Jay is 0 for 4. 0 for his last 13.
He's due.
Ground ball to short. Armas has been busy. Throws out Jay. Scalzo ran for Alan Craig. He has been in the game since the 9th inning. He bats with 1 out.
0 for 5 off a resop. Holiday on deck has had a little success. 2 for 3. Get on Daniel.
All the hitting woes will be forgotten. The Cardinals can come up with a run somehow in extra innings and win this game. Then you just don't worry about it. The offers, missed opportunities, all that become a thing of the past. Two and 0. Hard hit to center. McCutchen makes the play.
Just hung up and catching a couple steps to his left. White's underneath it.
Swing and a miss by Holiday. Both bullpens doing a nice job. Long afternoon for Yadier Molina.
Very important game for both sides, too.
Important game, and you also have to wonder about the durability of Yadier Molina. Not take anything away from him. He's a guy that catches a lot of innings, but he's just come off this back issue, and now he's got a little extended play on a Sunday afternoon after playing yesterday.
Catch a break with the weather.
Agreed. And an off day tomorrow. Getting his sign from McHenry. Now Holiday steps out.
Gets away.
Fouled back, out of play.
Holiday, one swing of the bat. Send this crowd very happy home. Curveball. Still a curveball, looks like. Wants it down.
Just misses.
curveball. Hang it.
The 2-2. Rounded up the middle. Tough throw. In time to get Holiday. Bang, bang play at first. 1-2-3 inning for Resop. And we are going to go to the 12th. Only 10 hits through 11 innings. Close play. For baseball, a little extended play here at Busch Stadium. Temperatures in the low 80s. Joe Kelly lost his spot in the rotation. Not a demotion, really, but got sent to the bullpen because Jaime Garcia was back. We've seen him today. He was great. Now Kelly ends up in this game anyway.
And Kelly could be out there for a while. Don't have to worry about his stamina. Remember, Kelly was a closer in college. Zipchinski was a starter on that ball club, University of Riverside. Cal Riverside. Keep an eye on his fastball. That was 96. He consistently threw it the 94-mile-an-hour range. As a starter, we'd see 96, 97, but some people speculate that he may go way off the charts, coming in just airing it out as a reliever.
Looping liner foul. Neil Walker pinch hit for the pitcher's spot last inning, as there was a double switch, so the Pirates didn't have to use two players, but they did get Correa out of the game, which brought in Resop, so the Pirates still have Mercer and Barajas on their bench. Cardinals with Cruz and Jackson. Travis Snyder leads off the 12th. Ground ball to second. Schumacher has looked just fine with the glove here this afternoon. Really like what Skip has done on a couple of the double plays, hanging in tough. The last one with McCutchen bearing down on him, and that's really the difference in this game. If he doesn't get that throw off,
right,
Cardinals lose. They're in the shower right now.
And Skip, has recently has said, I'm no Daniel Descalz over there, but I feel like I've improved every year.
2-0 to McHenry, who's 0 for 4. Kelly talking with Jim Hayes in our pregame show was talking about just needing to kind of be the normal Joe Kelly, not trying to kind of amp it up, throw too hard out of the bullpen. Command more important than velocity. And his experience as a reliever would help for sure. It's not, as you say, the first time he's ever done that, Al, but you just wouldn't want him to go out there and try to do anything different than what he has been doing.
And of course, Kelly and Garcia were on the same schedule, so I just wonder, did he take a turn in between the start, tune up for this bullpen? Knew he was going to be going in the bullpen. How about that pitch?
That's a jam shot if I've ever seen one. Freese has a lot of time because McHenry about fell down. That is extremely deep in one's kitchen right there.
They're a little embarrassed when that happens, and comes right in there, explode, does go down on it. Kelly thought about going, but then turned it over to David, and David didn't panic. It's almost like a perfect swing bunt. If he doesn't fall down on this pitch that runs inside, you know, he's safe there. But David comes in, he's aggressive but under control, do or die type play, and he nips him at the wire.
Again, you say embarrassed by the swing, but then the other side of that is he doesn't really have anything to be embarrassed about because that's a 96-mile-an-hour heater right in on his fist.
Well, but you know what I'm saying.
Oh, I agree.
Teammates.
Oh, I agree. Oh, they'll pick on him later if they win.
If they win, they'll be wolfing.
And they'll probably pick on him at some point anyway. Just what guys do.
You'll get somebody that'll get the video of that, roll it back 35 times. Kelly came out of AAA and really was a major surprise how well he pitched in Garcia's absence. Now he's trying to pick up this win.
Kelly strikes out Alvarez. Kelly trying to get a win, even though he didn't get to start this game. Beltran when we come back. Hope you're doing that at home. Hope you have your pom-poms out. Al has his. Bottom of the 12th. 2-2 is our score. Carlos Beltran will lead it off for St. Louis. Beltran, Freese, and Molina. Chris Resop, his second inning of work. Bullpens for both sides. We talked about how good they've been of late. They're keeping that trend alive. Who will blink first? Deltron is 1 for 4. Grilly, Correa, now Resop for Pittsburgh. Mott, Boggs, Mujica, now Kelly for St. Louis.
Carlos to just say, okay, enough's enough. Give me one swing. Another game winner.
Now ball to the right side. Cardinals have managed just 2 hits since the 4th inning. None in the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. Base hit for Alan Craig in the 9th. Scalzo ran for him. And a base hit for Call in the 10th. And that is it.
About the same thing for the Pirates. They scored in the 6th inning. They've had 2 hits and 3 walks since then.
David Freese, 0 for 4. Now 0 for 5. Well hit. That's the 3rd ball he's hit on the nose. Actually 4 of them he's hit decently. And hasn't been able to buy a hit. 2 outs for Yadier Molina, who's also 0 for 4.
Both teams may lose their off day as they play through it.
And the key is to not lose your intensity as the extra innings roll on. Mental toughness, a key. They're talking about an important game here. Say they all are, we get that, but all hands on deck type game today with the series on the line. Victory would put the Cardinals in a tie for 2nd place in the Central.
Sop has to retire the Cardinals here in the 12th, and they have to hope that they get a run. Still got to come back out, so it's so difficult. You got to get 6 outs for every 3 the home team has to get. Got my first major league win in my 2nd appearance in the big leagues, pitching the 16th and 17th innings, Wrigley Field.
We might need you before this is over. But it's not over yet here in the 12th for the Cardinals as Yadier Molina shoots one into right field.
Pretty hitting, isn't it? Ball up over the middle of the plate and just strokes it out to right field. So, doesn't try and do too much with it. Uses those hands. Guides it to right. Schumacher got the nod at 2nd base today. He was 5 for 15 against the starter, Karstens. Now he's got a chance to put Reese up and the Pirates away.
Skip has bounced out 3 times and struck out. Late swing. Schumacher fouls it back.
Seen a lot of those swings that will end up a line drive to left field.
Right.
Alvarez still guarding the line at third base. Varmus up the middle as Harrison is playing on the edge of the grass. Back at second. A lot of hits to left field.
Schumacher at 307. Molina the runner at first. Does have 11 stolen bases on the season. Pirates not taking any chances. They're holding him on. Likes that little delayed steal. Not going. Fly ball out of play down the left field line. Sun peeking out again. We've had some overcast moments here today. Now it's bright skies. Been busy with their bench coaches. Mike Aldretti with the Cardinals helping out Mike Matheny. Jeff Bannister, bench coach for the Pirates. In fact, Bannister was a better career hitter in the big leagues than Mike Aldretti, who was really good, very good hitter. But Jeff Bannister retired 1-for-1 as a major league player. Got a September at bat, never got another call up, so he is a lifetime 1,000 hitter. Taking advantage of your opportunity. The 1-2 to Schumacher. Swing and a miss. Skip strikes out for the second time. And we're going to play lucky number 13. The 13th inning, 2-2 is our score. Only 11 hits in this game. I think they like extra innings. They seem very, very happy. Joe Kelly, his second inning of work. 1-2-3 inning in the 12th. He is the 5th Cardinal pitcher today. And you'd have to say the pitching and defense has been good. Each team has an error made by the starting pitchers, Karstens and Garcia. Strike one to Barmes. Barmes, Jones, and Tabata.
Shadows are going to be becoming a factor here. Hitting a little tougher.
It appears to be tough enough already. For both sides. Good breaking pitch from Kelly. That's a pitch he's been working on. Very sharp off-speed delivery. Strikes out Barmes. Good late break.
Second strikeout. 2 in a row now. Here's what we have left.
You mentioned Mercer may or may not be available.
Right. So backup catchers and infielders. Mercer was hit by a pitch late in the ball game yesterday around the wrist area. And Ryan Jackson still looking for his first major league hit. Could he do it in dramatic fashion? He is, I believe, 0 for 5. But thinking home run for his first major league hit. And game winner. Like my thinking?
I'm with you. But the thinking hasn't been good enough. We need some
execution.
Execution.
I could help the Cardinals next half inning. If I went down and pitched to them, I guarantee you this game would be over.
We'll have to run that by Clint Hurdle. You're tight with Clint.
Yeah, but he wouldn't want me to pitch for his team.
Probably not. Kelly looks sharp. 3 strikeouts in a row. Second time that Jones has been fanned.
He's in the bright sunshine. Throws a 97-mile fastball up and away. Swings through it. Couple ground balls, and now 3 strikeouts in a row. And complete his second inning of work. Well, you got a decision, you know. He's due up to second.
Got to let him hit, don't you?
I almost think you're hopefully sacrifice.
And again, he can hit.
You've got more arms down the bullpen. You're just running out of bench players.
The 2-1. Kelly looking for his 4th straight strikeout out of the Cardinal bullpen. A lot of strikeouts in this game for the Pirates. 16 strikeouts.
Double figures yesterday. 2-2, 2 outs. Not fortunate to say. You throw a strike here, you get out. Get out of the inning. Fastball away.
Molina set up on the corner. It's just a little bit low.
Same pitch, do it again. A little bit higher.
They've overthrown that one a bit. 2-out walk. Brings in Josh Harrison. Pirates had the biggest opportunity in extra innings with Josh Harrison, a 1-out triple into the right field corner, and Edward Mojica was able to get out of it. Good decision by Mike Matheny to walk Andrew McCutchen, maybe not a difficult one, and then a double play hit into by the pinch hitter Neil Walker. Good pitch on the outside corner. That one at 95.
Looks in for the side from Matheny. There's be a throw to first base. That's what he's looking for. How to stop the running game. It's not Mike or calling pitches. It's telling the catcher what he wants the pitcher to do in different sequences for stop the running game.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did, said Jim Joyce. 43,412 agree. Except those 2 Pirate fans that we saw.
There's a few more
in the 10th.
too, but not many more. Slider again.
There goes Tabata. Pitch is low. Molina's got it picked off. You bet he does. Third time this season for Molina. The pitch was low, and Yachty picks off Tabata. That's how the top of the 13th ends. Will this be the inning that the Cardinals finally score? We'll find out next. end here. And how did we get here, by the way? In the fourth inning, the Cardinals picked up their 2 runs thanks to Carlos Beltran. This double scored 2, and the Redbirds had the lead. The Pirates countered in the 6th inning. Sacrifice fly for Josh Harrison, and an infield ground out off the bat of Andrew McCutcheon. 2 unearned runs for the Pirates. 2-2, and we've been that way for quite some time. For call, half swing. Alvarez tries to make the play. Good effort. He was coming in because of the bunt, and then had to try to make that play. And here's those series that the Cardinals have completed, and the last time they lost a series was to the Pirates here in late June.
To win this one here, to win this series. Even Pittsburgh in the standings. Pace 7.5 games back behind Cincinnati.
Joe Kelly in the on-deck circle for St. Louis. For call at the plate. Tries to slap it by Alvarez, who's guarding the line still. Andy was in on the grass for call. You have to be worried about him bunting. Now he can back up with 2 strikes. And again, the shadows you mentioned, Al, are starting to creep their way halfway to the pitcher's mound right now, which makes it a much tougher time of the day for hitting. Cardinal players have complained about that over the last couple of years. As we approach 5 o'clock.
And it also becomes an issue as you get later in the season. It becomes more pronounced. A game like this is hard to keep distractions from entering your mind. So you really got to concentrate on the positives.
Check swing for call. Does not go. Says our third base umpire, Jim Reynolds. Umpires have had a long day too. They've got to keep their focus and concentration. We've had a couple of close plays that have made a difference in this game. McCutcheon was called safe, and he was.
Remember, these umpires, they do not leave the playing field, so they don't get a chance to sit down. Water will be brought to them so they can hydrate, but
Alvarez still playing hard.
He's still young.
Love to see that, though, don't you?
You never embarrass yourself when you hustle. So go after every ball hard.
Resop facing for call. Fly ball to left. And Joe Kelly will indeed bat for himself with 1 out. He can swing the bat.
He'll afford to use another position player. You've got 2 now, and more importantly in my mind is to keep Kelly in this game. Do have more arms down there, but he's pitching well. He's the one that's stretched out. He can go a little further.
We knew there was a choice between starting Garcia or starting Kelly, and it looks like we were able to handle both of those guys. Kelly's going to get enough innings out of the Cardinals bullpen.
He hit 300 in the minor leagues. Recognizes a guy that swings the bat pretty well. You know he can run. Saw that as a pinch hitter. A game in Miami, got his first major league hit. So he hit a ball to shortstop and beat it out. And during that time, the winning run scored.
1-2 to Kelly. Kelly strikes out. 2 outs for the Cardinals in the 13th. Now it's up to John Jay, who's 0 for 5. Jay's 0 for 5. Freese is 0 for 5. And Schumacher is 0 for 5. Way out in front is John Jay. Now down in the count 0-2. Resop done a nice job.
All
in
pitchers.
His 3rd inning of work.
All pitchers in this game have done a great job. 2 starters pitched very well.
How long can they go? Base hit to left. Cardinals had a 2-out hit in the 12th by Molina. Now John Jay with his first hit. I feel as if I've asked this question of you about 7 times today, but how do you feel about John Jay trying to steal a base?
No.
Okay. Just asking.
Let's just make it a little easier and wild pitch him into scoring position.
I knew you'd have more thoughts on that. They're thinking about it too.
And Ray Surge is going to pay another visit.
And they're all going to meet on the mound. All 7 of them. Little conference. Okay, call the meeting to order.
Hughes. He was recalled Thursday from Indianapolis. Qualls was put on the bereavement list.
Meeting adjourned. Scalzo 0 for 1. Jay the runner at first. Decent lead. Dives back. Say an aggressive lead for John Jay. Chris Maloney helping him out over there at first base. I'd like to send him over there to say hello to Jose Oquendo, who's been lonely today. Not going. Foul out of play.
Guarding in line at third base.
He's trying to slap it in that hole, isn't he?
Sure.
Between Alvarez and the shortstop Barmes. Barmes has made some nice plays today. Harrison made a nice grab of a line drive in the early going. Good pitching, good defense. I would send him here. Why not? You always have less to lose when you're the home team in the running situation.
Said it's tougher to win extra inning games on the road.
Presumably, it would take 2 hits to score John Jay, unless he's able to steal this bet.
Remember, Holiday scored on from first base on the double by Beltran.
Strike 3 on the outside corner. Let's try 14 innings. Why not? The Central Division race in terms of upcoming schedules. Cardinals will play the Astros here for 3, and they'll go on to Cincinnati and Pittsburgh. The Pirates take on Padres, Milwaukee, then the Cardinals, and Cincinnati has Philadelphia and Arizona on their schedule. I think Philadelphia is a little bit of a dangerous club they have to play right now.
With their pitching, absolutely.
Joe Kelly begins his 3rd inning of work. He'll face Harrison, McCutchen, and Sanchez. Joe is throwing hard here this afternoon.
Nice and easy how he pours it in there. Very simple windup.
And that's the 3rd time that's happened today, where a pitcher has begun his windup and had to stop.
That one wasn't quite as bad as with Garcia. Harrison can ask, but the umpire doesn't have to grant it. If he thinks the pitcher's too far into his windup.
Really, if you've started it at all, they shouldn't give it to you. Fly ball to right. Beltran has it. Not sure about your scorebook, Al. I'm peeking over there, but mine goes to 15 innings.
Mine goes to 12.
Oh.
I'm amending it to get through the 14th here. Then I'll start going through the margins.
That fan working on the margins as well. That's what you do. You cross out the runs and the hits and the errors and all that stuff and just put numbers in. Broken bat, fly ball to center. You get that ball a long way with half a bat.
But because of the broken bat, you knew it was going to be a can of corn.
Can of corn. Probably goes back to Abner Doubleday, doesn't it?
Here's Mercer, who we wondered about him. He was hit by a pitch late yesterday around the wrist area. But pinch hitting here. And they're going to bring in apparently Hanrahan, their closer.
Oh boy.
It could be oh boy if he only goes an inning. It is the big man warming up.
Been told that can of corn has something to do with the corn piled high on a shelf and people would knock it off the top shelf. Nice play by Furcal. And the grocer would do that back in the old days, and you just kind of do a little basket catch, and somehow that got incorporated into baseball. It's like catching a can of corn. I wasn't there, but that's what I've been told.
Ball up the middle. Nice spin and throw. Had a little trouble with exchange, but Mercer runs well enough. Good pick at the other end by Descalzo. 2 outs, and Snyder will get a shot. John Jay does not have to buy a ticket, but he's pretty deep.
And we talked about the no doubles defense. We were just talking about situations, and usually it's the sign that a coach will make. He'll put his hand behind his head and just kind of wave it behind his head, and that means no ball hit over your head, period. And that means you play deep, because a double scores a run. If you can keep it in front of you, they're going to have to get 2 hits to beat you. Popped up. Snyder's out. And so are the Pirates. Matt Holliday. You know what he could do. 14th inning, and he'll face Holiday, Beltran, and Freeze. Holiday with a home run in his career, 4 for 11 against Hanrahan. And he's handled Beltran pretty well, just 1 for 9.
His lead the National League in saves with 34. He saved the game Friday night. He's thrown 5 scoreless appearances since allowing 3 runs on August the 1st. 6 saves shy of 100 in his career. And he's 4th with 80 career saves in a Bucks uniform. Dave Justy, the former Cardinal and Pirate, is 3rd on the Buccos save list with 133. So he's got a ways to go to catch Mr. Justy.
Mercer stays in the game. He pinch hit in the 14th. He'll play second base. Harrison moves to right field. And the pitcher spot will now be in Snyder's spot, who made the last out in the 14th. Holiday's 0 for 4. Facing Hanrahan. His ball hit high to center. Got under it a bit. Out number 1. Pretty good swing by Holiday.
Center of the ball. Hanrahan will provide the distance.
You wouldn't think Hanrahan would go maybe 2, maybe?
Possibly. You know, they do have an off day tomorrow also. And they take on the Padres in Southern California.
I would think you just throw him 1. I don't know.
Usually, you know, it's 1.
Beltran has the Cardinals RBIs. You saw 1 for 9 in his career against Hanrahan.
They got Tony Watson, Jared Hughes, and Juan Cruz available.
Cardinals have both their lefties and Fernando Salas. Last loss September 13th of last year was against the Cardinals. And a walk to Beltran. We are in the bottom of the 14th inning in St. Louis, Missouri. At Busch Stadium, Rick Horton with Al Roboski and Jim Hayes. Both starters in this game were very good. Garcia and Karstens. McCutchen, 1 for 5, has one of the 2 Pirates RBIs, and Carlos Beltran has both RBIs for St. Louis. Not a lot of offense here this afternoon. And we're glad you're with us.
Hanrahan has had trouble throwing strikes to David Freeze. He's walked him twice, the only 2 times he's faced him.
Take another one of those. In the dirt. Wow, how did he stop that?
Clutch block.
That might have been a 58-footer.
57-11. Good technique. There was a reason why he blocked it.
Almost hit himself in the head with his mask on the throw. Cardinal fans jazzed up again. A gapper would be nice. Cardinals came into play the 6th best earned run average in the National League at 3.70. The Pirates, the 7th best team ERA, right behind them at 3.76. Both of their numbers are getting better. Cardinals actually have given up just a couple of unearned runs today. Defensive swing for David Freese. He spoils that pitch. Down in the count to the closer, Joel Hanrahan. Rally caps in force. Even Mom's playing along. Why not? There goes Beltran. Been waiting for somebody to run.
We'll do it again. Well, now you know what Hanrahan, who is very slow to the plate. A lot of closers, especially the big burly guys, so slow to the plate. That's why they really kind of started the trend of closers starting the inning. Because if they had a man on base, they could steal at will against him. So they started saying, we can't bring him in on base. We'll let him start the inning.
When I think of slow to the plate, big burly closers,
Lee Smith.
I think of Goose Gossage first. He had a very long, big windup.
Yeah.
You could steal at will on him. Gossage. Lee Smith. Lee Smith should be a Hall of Famer.
Lee Smith would go on. Yeah, I'd like to start there. I said, no kidding.
Not going. Swing and a miss. Freese strikes out. So it'll be up to Yadier Molina if the Cardinals are going to score here in the 14th.
David over the top. Molina 2 for 9 with a double and a couple walks against Hanrahan. He was the difference maker yesterday. He had a pair of doubles late in the game. He had the game-winning double and RBI, game-winning RBI. Plated 2. All he has to do is drive in 1.
Not asking for much.
No, just 1.
Not being greedy or anything.
Just 1.
3 runs in 14 innings seems reasonable to me. There's a look at Beltran. Nice lead. Not going. Watch out. Ball gets past the catcher McHenry, and Yachty almost got hit by that pitch. I think that may have shaken him up a little bit. There's the pitch. Watch out.
He's running in on him and saw his light flash in front of him.
He was geared for impact, wasn't he?
But he's not doing a good job of getting out of the way of it. Spinning away, just tucked his head. That's what I worry about with today's hitters, not knowing how to spin away from a up and in pitch and freezing, somebody getting hurt because they aren't used to being pitched inside. Sometimes that ball just gets away.
Now all the Cardinals need is a base hit.
Now the outfield have to come in more.
In the dirt again, blocked by McHenry. 2-1.
I think they're ready to go home.
I think so. The 2-1. Fouled off. 2-2. Big lead at second for Beltran. Crowd ready to erupt.
3-2 pitch here.
Both Yachty and Skip Schumacher, who awaits on deck, have been very good with runners in scoring position.
I believe it's going to be a breaking ball here.
The 3-2. There goes Beltran, and he's going to steal third. And Molina did not swing, so it is ball 4. Beltran now 90 feet away. He just took off with the pitch. And you say, why would he do that? Well, now the Cardinals just a wild pitch away from winning it. And we've seen Hanrahan this low quite a bit. There's Beltran. He just takes off.
I see he's got that high leg kick. And so when he sees 3-2, he knows they can't throw him out. They surge, another visit.
So maybe the conversation, do you want Schumacher or do you want Furcal?
Schumacher is 2 for 11 against Hanrahan. Furcal 0 for 3. Pick your poison. A lot of comments in the paper in the last few days about who deserves to be starting at second base. A lot of people think it's Schumacher. He gets to start today, and he can prove them right here.
The first pitch, swing and a miss by Schumacher. Pitch at 98 miles an hour.
Skip batting .390, 16 for 41, 17 RBIs with runners in scoring position.
Popped up down the left field line. Everybody on the move, and the left fielder Tabata makes the play. So the Cardinals threaten in the 14th. Strand 2 on to inning number 15. In the 15th inning, 7 hits for the Pirates, 6 for St. Louis, each team with an error. And the Shadows have now worked their way past the pitcher's mound, where Joe Kelly continues to work. 3 scoreless innings for him, just 1 hit, 1 walk, and 3 strikeouts. And he will face 6, 7, and 8 for the Pirates. McHenry, Alvarez, and Barmes in the 15th inning.
He's been outstanding, as well as all pitchers in this game. Hendry, with a couple of his blocks, has kept this game tied.
More action for the Pirates in their bullpen, which may answer the question, how many innings is Hanrahan going to pitch?
I think after watching him, I won't say struggle, but it was a bigger effort. You see what he's done. 3 innings. Kelly only 1 hit.
Long one to the left center. Back goes Jay. He is on the move, and he's got it. Big time play for John Jay up against the left center field wall. Wow, can that man play defense?
John Jay, long run up against the wall. Remember earlier season he crashed in that wall and injured his right shoulder. It would not have been a home run, but still it would have been an extra base hit to lead off this 15th, and he hauls it in. Another outstanding play, saving life for Joe Kelly. He sure appreciated it.
Woo. Ball was tagged by Michael McHenry.
15th inning, that's all Henry has left.
Can't blame him. 2 extra base hits in this game. Harrison, a triple in the 11th for Pittsburgh. Beltran, a double for St. Louis in the 4th. And that's it. 2-0 on Alvarez. Now 2-1. Another long fly to center. This one should be easier for John Jay. Having an errorless season for the Cardinals in center field, and I know there's a lot of good center fielders in baseball, but we've got to start thinking about him as a potential Gold Glover at some point in his career. Good as he has been this year. Does not have an overpowering arm, but sure has played the position well.
Yes, he has. The big questions is, will this game get over before the West Coast games?
Good question.
In the 9th inning in Oakland and in Anaheim. Just the top of the 7th in San Diego.
Barmes 1 for 4. Single and a walk. Under 200 for a very long time. Now he's up to 220. Time when the Pirates were close to maybe giving up on the experiment of having Barmes as their everyday shortstop, but he's got a much better second half. Made some good plays tonight defensively. Cardinals will have Furcal, then Kelly again, who's already hit for himself once, and then the top of the order. A number of fans have stayed around waiting and hoping for a Cardinal victory here this afternoon. Or should I say this evening. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Another Pirate strikeout. They've struck out 17 times. But how about this play by John Jay? Leadoff batter McHenry in the inning. Jay runs it down and hauls it in. 16th inning for Pittsburgh. 2-2 is our score. Game number 49 for Hughes. Good earned run average at 2.59. Pirates bullpen as a whole, as we've said, has been very, very good. Joe Kelly, you want to learn about hitting? You're talking to the right guy. And that means that Kelly's going to get a chance to do that for a second time.
And Jared Hughes, who was recalled on Thursday when Qualls was placed on bereavement list, will take over. Hughes stranded his 2 inherited runners and went on to retire all 7 batters he faced yesterday afternoon. He recorded his first big league save on June the 30th here in St. Louis.
Leads all of baseball with inherited runner status.
See that? Just 1 out of 25.
That's unreal.
1 of 25 inherited runners has scored against him. 6'7", 245. Lives in Los Angeles.
Ground ball to the left side. Barmes hurries and throws out for call. 1 gone for the Cardinals here in the 15th. Kelly will get to bat for himself again.
Struck out the first time. Was in the 13th, I think.
It was.
It's kind of that, looking at the scorebook, I think.
It all kind of comes together, doesn't it? 1986, Craig Lefferts hit a walk-off home run. The last time a pitcher has ever done that. Lefferts, a closer for a while with San Diego, pitched also with the Giants. I didn't know he could hit.
We'd have to go a while to see an Oquendo type appearance, as Jose went 3+ shutout innings before losing the game to Atlanta Braves. Rick Mailer, one of their starters, he was pitched in relief, and he said it was the most pressure he ever felt. Potentially could lose to Jose Oquendo, or a position player.
And Joe Kelly's giving the Cardinals a lot of innings here, so they still have Browning, Zepchinski, and Salas in the bullpen.
Yeah, but
the Pirates are down to Watson and Cruz.
This is what they and like I said, Jared Hughes faced 2 1/3 innings yesterday. You just don't see many times anymore that they'd even consider bringing back a pitcher after getting 7 outs the day before.
John Jay, how about that play he made in the top of the 15th up against the center field wall? Michael McHenry gave it a ride. John Jay has been providing defensive excitement all season long.
Supposed to take part in an event tonight that started 10 minutes ago.
How's it going?
John Jay and 13 of his teammates,
they're not there either,
have been invited by their wives. John's case is a fiance, but for a special event for Make-A-Wish Foundation.
I'm betting their wish is that John Jay ends this game.
That was what I was wishing. Got a base hit.
John Jay had a frustrating 0 for 5 going. And now he's got 2 hits in extra innings, so not a bad afternoon for him. Nice easy swing, took it the other way.
That's really what you need to do there. You're probably tired. Don't try and do too much. Just meet the ball, throw it where it's pitched.
All right, should I ask you again?
A wish?
No, is he going to steal?
6'7", they're usually slow to the plate. So Jared Hughes aware of that. He'll combat that by paying a lot of attention to John Jay there. And of course, that will split his concentration to Scalzo at the plate. He'll groove one, and we'll go home.
Good plan. Not going. Swing and a miss by Descalzo, who is 0 for 2. He came in for Alan Craig, who had a couple of hits. Descalzo pinch ran for him in the ninth, back a little while ago. And 2. There goes Jay. It is a moot point. Descalzo strikes out on 3 pitches. We are going to play at least 16 now.
It was Carlos Beltran with 2 men on. He hits a double down in the right field corner. And the 2 Cardinal runners, Craig and Holiday, scored. That's been the Cardinals scoring. 6th inning. They get on the board. And here's going to be a sacrifice fly. Makes it 2-1. And then on this little ground ball, they beat it out. And the 2nd run scores. Both of them were unearned against Garcia. And then we're still tied because of John Jay's fine play, racing back on this ball, up against the wall, and he hauls it in. So we start play here in the 16th. Both teams 7 hits apiece. Both pitchers, starting pitchers, made an error in this game. And Kelly's on his 4th inning of work, I think.
You think?
This game makes you do a lot of thinking.
I guarantee the managers are doing that.
And worrying about your scorecard. It's Garrett Jones. This is his 3rd appearance, and he came in the 9th inning.
Line drive to right. Leadoff base hit. Beltran has it. Here comes Jones. Throw in the second base, and a double for Garrett Jones. He struck out twice after coming in the 10th. And now a double to lead off the 16th.
Challenges Beltran, comes up with the double. Well, he appeared in the 10th, part of a double switch. He's 1 for 3 with a pair of strikeouts.
Get to thinking about the psychology of a loss in this many extra innings, and it would seem to me that it would be worse for the Cardinals than it would be for the Pirates.
I don't think there's any doubt about that. The Cardinals, the ones that are setting the goal that they want to catch them today.
There's a bunt, and there's going to be a play at third, and they've got him. Very aggressive play by Descalso. You could hear Molina yelling 3-3-3, and they get the lead runner. Very good defense.
And think about that. Daniel Descalso is just a smart ball player. He's playing first base, out of position, but very aggressively pounces on this ball. Garrett Jones tries to advance, and he runs himself into an out. Ball was bunted way too hard. Tabata was at first, but obviously not in scoring position. That may be a momentum turner.
And not bunted to the third baseman, which would be a better direction than trying to move a runner from second to third. Make that third baseman field it. So a big momentum shifter here in the 16th. Josh Harrison is 1 for Sunday.
Made a couple nice plays in the field. Started at second, now playing right.
There goes Tabata. Tough pitch to throw for Molina, but he gets him. He made that look easy. That was not a good pitch to handle on the stolen base attempt. Perhaps it was supposed to be a hit and run, and Molina nails Tabata.
Well, let's just say it right now. Cardinals are going to win this game. These two big, losing 2 runners on the base paths late in the game has really pulled the momentum to the Cardinals side. Still got a lot of work to do. Looks like they'll have Juan Cruz coming in.
So the bunt didn't work. The hit and run didn't work. The Pirates are trying everything here in the 16th.
They're going to try more.
They're not done trying. Broken bat hit. And now you've got the Pirates thinking, what if? What if the bunt worked? What if the stolen base worked?
What if just
the hit and run?
What if Garrett Jones was still at second?
A 2-2 game in the 16th will provide a lot of what if questions, won't it?
Oh yeah, and everybody will point to 1 or 2 things, but you could probably point to 16 innings of different things for both sides.
First pitch low to McCutchen. Harrison 5 for 8 in stolen base attempts. Molina's already picked off a runner. That was Tabata. He caught a runner stealing. That was Tabata. They would not test him again, would they? Not with McCutchen at the plate, they wouldn't. The 2-0 pitch. Grounded up the middle for Call on the move. He has it. Off balance throw. Gets his man by a half step. Navy. A lot of excitement here in the top of the 16th. The first, a sacrifice that didn't work. A stolen base that didn't work. And an almost infield hit. The 16th inning. Haven't seen a run since the 6th. Cardinals scored their 2 in the 4th inning. Pirates 2 in the 6th. Jared Hughes in his 2nd inning of work. Can't imagine him going more than 2. His arm certainly on the weary side, considering he pitched yesterday. And
years ago, they didn't worry about that. They always didn't have an investment in players. They just can't pitch, dip down and get a guy in the minor leagues. But now they take better care, conscious of the investment. And you know, he's winning brownie points with his teammates, and
no doubt,
Hurdle by saying I'm ready, and to this point he's pitched very effectively.
He's had a lot of company in that pitch effectively department. Reliever number 5 for Clint Hurdle. Cardinals are on their 4th, and Joe Kelly. Joe Kelly 1 inning away from a quality start.
Well, the longest game I ever participated in was the 25-inning game in New York. And in that game, Votto Steen went 9 1/3 shutout innings in relief. Got a no decision.
Last walk-off for Matt Holliday came against the Dodgers in 2010.
Broxton, who's now with Cincinnati. Cardinals had interest in Broxton, but he went to Cincinnati. The Cardinals picked up Mojica. He's done the job for them, but and he did it again today, but it was a long time ago. They're going to go over this 3-2 pitch. Holliday will be at that event tonight, and then tomorrow he's hosting the Albert Pujols Golf Tournament. Rick, you and I are not fans of a catcher coming out to talk about a 3-2 pitch.
I am not a fan of that at all. Any momentum, anything you may have set a hitter up for, you feel like you start back over again.
Now, obviously, it's an important pitch to a power hitter, but it does kind of break up your rhythm.
Here it comes. Popped up on the right side. I guess it was worth the conversation. Long afternoon for Carlos Beltran. 35-year-old Cardinal right fielder. Ground ball to the right side. 2 outs. Beltran, for Call, kind of the elder statesman of this Cardinals team offensively, for Call at 34. And it's not like that's old, Al, but who could play baseball or who could do anything in their mid-30s like they could do when they're in their early 20s? So it's a bit of a challenge for them as the game goes on and on for them to stay sharp.
I totally agree. And Ricky, you'll learn that the point you just made becomes even more evident. It gets worse as you age.
I'm pretty aware of that already, frankly.
Every morning.
I think I've learned that. You don't have to teach me that one. David Freese bats with 2 outs, nobody on in the 16th. Rubber game of the series. Should count for 2, much as they played today.
David came in batting 300. Down to 295 right now.
Cardinals had 7 players, if I'm not mistaken, or is it 6 that were batting over 300? Let's just hope they have some remaining at the end of this game. A lot of offers.
And my question earlier, there were 3 West Coast games still being played. Now we're down to just 1. San Diego has a 7-1 lead in the bottom of the 8th against the Giants.
And we are not done yet. Two is our score. Pirates and the Cardinals, longest game since August of 1982. Pirates won that game in 17 innings, 4-2. Long time ago. Joe Kelly. Has been magnificent. 4 strikeouts. He's allowed just 3 hits. Pitched out of a jam in the 16th. And strike 1 to Jordy Mercer to begin the 17th. And now I am officially having problems with my scorebook. Running out of margins.
Run out of margins, it doesn't mean the game stops.
I understand that. We're going to keep going as long as necessary, Al.
Ready.
Pirates have 1 player they haven't used. And he is going to hit next. Rod Barajas, the backup catcher. And I wonder how Clint Hurdle's going to handle this, if he's going to try to find a way to keep McHenry in the game too, or you just kind of roll the dice with your backup catcher in there. I mean, I guess the dice have been rolled already.
It's already been rolled, yeah. And sometimes I just wonder why managers resist, especially if you have a guy that can swing the bat a little bit, your backup. All you have to do is finish the game. Find somebody to finish the game. Bannister has 1,000 fielding percentage too.
Made that nice play protecting his manager Clint Hurdle on that little ground ball. Hit into the Pirates dugout. Mike Matheny, long day for him as well. All be worth it if Joe Kelly can keep throwing up zeros. Holiday battling the sun a bit. Mercer is retired.
Now they're going to send up one of their pitchers, McDonald. He will pinch hit.
Joe Kelly came on in the 12th inning. Shown good live fastball. He's on his normal day's rest. Garcia got the start today, but Kelly has gotten plenty of work. Thank you very much. So Barajas is not used. McDonald has the most hits of any Pirate pitcher.
At 140. He made the start on Friday night. Saw him stretching there a little bit, like he might have pulled a muscle.
Line drive to center, and it is not caught by John Jay. Almost made the play. Looked as if he had it in his glove, and the ground may have caused the fumble.
See the glasses there as he's looking right into bright sunshine. Came in on the sinking line drive, and it appeared for a minute, like you said, that it was in his glove. And he's come in on it, and then he made contact with the ground. The glove, the ball popped out.
Donald now a base runner for McHenry. Joe Kelly still looking sharp. That pitch at 94, a little life on it.
He's had 75 pitches, 50 strikes, 25 balls.
Kelly trying to match that long relief stint you talked about with Claude Osteen in that 25 inning game.
Zabczynski warming up right now. Game all started 9th inning, top of the 9th inning. Kenny Reitz hit a home run to tie the game. I pitched the bottom of the 9th, 10th, and 11th. And Mike Garman, I think, came in and pitched 3 innings. Then Osteen came 9 1/3, relieved by St. Louis and Sonny Siebert, who eventually got the win. When Big McBride, a wild pickoff, McBride at first base, and he came around to score. Ran through a stop sign, and the game ended something like 3:45 in the morning in New York. And the best part from a player standpoint was the commissioner of baseball was there that night, and he had to stay the entire time and made sure they put him on camera every half inning to make sure the commissioner of baseball, Bowie Kuhn, did not leave.
Fly ball to center. 2 outs. Trying out John Jay defensively in this inning. And we'd like to give some credit to our wonderful crew here that's doing a great job with all the shots and the cameramen and women that have been here a long time today. But again, it'll all be worth it if the Cardinals can find a way to eke out a victory here. 81 pitches for Joe Kelly and a lot of strikes.
Alvarez is 0 for the day. But we know he can walk into one. 22 home runs of the season. strike out a bunch. Not going to hit for a high average, but if you make a mistake, he can hurt you.
2 outs in the Pirates' 17th. Big swing. Comes up empty. McDonald, the pitcher. The runner at first. Not the pitcher, the pinch hitter. He happens to be a pitcher. The 1-1 to Alvarez in the dirt, and McDonald now on second base. The ball gets away from Molina. Wild pitch by Kelly. So a runner in scoring position. We've had very, very few of those all afternoon.
He's trying to stab at it. Comes up empty. You do worry about a game like this. I think it's a valid point with Molina. Those back spasm he had, missed 3 games. Seem to be subsiding, but to be back there for 17 innings can bring those spasms back.
And I've had a few tweets during the game. Actually, plenty of tweets during the game. Now you're missing out on this fun, by the way.
Oh no, I'm not.
But a couple of folks saying, "Hey, we know Yadi's tough. He can make it," and it's not really a matter of toughness for Yadi. It's again, anybody who's ever had a bad back knows that can come and go, and you just have to make sure you protect that. And 17 innings of catching is not the easiest way to protect a bad back. So a walk to Alvarez with first base open, and they'll face Clint Barmas instead.
He's 1 for 5.
And he hits Barmas with a breaking pitch. Oh boy. So now you've got the bases loaded and you've got Garrett Jones. Do you go to Zepchinski or not?
I think you have to. The way he's in the last couple batters, he just hadn't thrown with the same, conviction. And he's done his job, and Mike Matheny has made the call to Zepchinski.
Rough spot for the Cardinals here. Bases are loaded. No place to put Garrett Jones. Outstanding outing for Joe Kelly. He received a very nice round of applause here from the Cardinal fans who've stayed for all 17 innings. 43,000 plus here to see this game, the rubber game of the series against the Pirates. Kelly threw 87 pitches, 54 of them for strikes. And Zepchinski will try to clean up the mess here in the top of the 17th.
Garrett Jones is 1 for 3 off Zepchinski.
Jams him, he fouls it off. Jones has a double. He struck out twice. There's the Cardinals defense for him. Play him to pull on the infield. That pitch just misses the front shoulder of Garrett Jones, and boy, that would be a bad turn of events. Nothing but strikes here. That's what the Cardinals need. That's what Zepchinski needs. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. He blew that pitch by him at 93.
Now he has him set up either way. He's going to throw the fastball or come back with another slider. Down and away, head in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes, crowd back into it.
They sure are. The 1-2 delivery almost hits him again.
Tailing action, that ball, and it's hard to force yourself to kind of hang in there and take one for the team, but natural instincts to get out of the way of it.
The 2-2. Ground ball off Zepchinski's glove. And no play. The Pirates take the lead here in the 17th on an infield hit for Garrett Jones.
And McDonald, one of their pitchers, out on base with a pinch hit base hit off the glove. Can't make the play. No play for Schumacher. Put it in your pocket. 3-2 now. Hold it right there.
Fastball misses away, so a bad break for the Cardinals. A bad break for Joe Kelly. Two and 0.
Get Salas up. But will it be too late?
Good fastball on the inside corner. Zepchinski has some life on his pitches here this afternoon and really got a bad break there. That ball went off his glove. Three and 1. Cannot afford to allow another run. They've been too precious today.
Exchange balls.
3-2 Pirates.
One pitch. Tavita 1 for 5. Remember, his one hit was to lead off the ball game.
And that was 5 hours ago. There's a strike called.
Somebody just recalled from minor leagues today.
Sepchinski needs a strike here. Bases loaded, full count. Pirates have already scored here in the 17th. Everybody's running. And the pitch. Line drive caught by Schumacher. Well, the Cardinals know what they have to do. Find some offense. Try to close out a victory for the Pirates here in the bottom of the 17th. They have a 3-2 lead. Cardinals have not been able to muster any offense. Yadier Molina, Skip Schumacher, and Rafael Furcal will be the batters he needs to face, and we'll see if the Cardinals can answer that run in the 17th. Long day for our umpires. Umpire's throw just a bit outside, just a bit high. He's out of bullets too.
On Cruz, opponents are batting .277 against him. He has allowed 3 home runs. First batter faced, not particularly good. 24 hits of the first 42. Man, just got to tie this game up. We could play all night. We could have a lot of fun. If the Cardinals want to get 2, that'd be okay with me also.
Either way.
No place to go, right?
Either way.
The guys in the truck they're enjoying this. They don't have any plans.
Fans here have enjoyed every minute of this. Frustrated clearly by the Cardinals' lack of offense, but it's been a tight game. A lot of fun choices and baseball moments here for both managers.
Cardinals are stranded 9. They only have 7 hits on the day. And there's 1 for 7 off of Cruz. Nick Lavin. 43rd appearance of the year.
I'm okay with a leadoff walk. How about you?
I am too.
Hard hit to right. Base hit Molina.
Pinch runner. Ryan Jackson will run for Molina after his line drive to right. We've seen that stroke before, and you never get tired of it. Caught 17 innings. Now he got the leadoff base hit. Ryan Jackson will take over there. Jotti's second hit. Third time he's on base. He walked another time. Kip Schumacher, 1 for 4. A couple walks against Cruz.
Bunting situation here.
Cruz will throw over there and try and allow the bench to read the intentions of Schumacher. Play for Ty at home, the win on the road. Alvarez coming in against the bunt and close to the line. A lot of hitting room to left field. Skip wouldn't get his first home run right here, would he?
Not bunting. Tried to slap it past. Maybe a surprised Alvarez. Checking on Jackson. Cardinals have now used everybody except Tony Cruz. Both backup catchers. Only players still available.
Cruz will have innings 18 through 24.
He may. If he gives up a run. Ooh, curveball just catches the outside corner. They only have Tony Watson left. Cardinals have Browning and Salas available in their bullpen. Skip trying to break out of an 0 for 6 here this afternoon. Pirates defense behind Cruz. Jackson the runner at first. Nobody out. Bottom of the 17th. The 0-2. Grounded foul.
Second of a ball game if the Cardinals can pull it out and win this game. More frustration if they don't.
Short call. That's next. Schumacher ready. First to throw again. Check on Jackson. Cardinals need a hit here. Check swing. They're going to ask. That's the answer.
Henry trying to do everything. He wanted that first base coach or first base umpire to call it, then switched over to third.
Keep asking.
Yeah. Pitch one away to him. He's going to drive it down the left field corner.
He tried to do just that. Fouled it off. Another souvenir. And another nice play by a fan. We've seen a lot of good plays today. Good defense on the field. Good defense in the ballpark. Not much offense.
Everything in baseball is finished, but this game.
There's a line drive to center. This ball is down, and it gets by McCutchen. Jackson headed to third. The tying run at third. Schumacher delivered.
Who wanted that bunt?
Not me.
Tries to come in here, backhand, does a great job to keep it in the vicinity. That ball looked like it was going to get by him. Jackson has to wait. He knows he can go to third base. Skip sure wanted to go to third. He drives the ball out this way. Run, Skip, run. Times I've ever seen Skip not run out of ball, and it might have been the difference of him getting to second base. He would have left the batter's box thinking to.
Shaking his head a bit there at first. Jackson read it well and was close enough to second base that when he saw the ball get away from McCutchen, he was able to make it to third, and he is the tying run here in the 17th.
Tony Cruz moved to the on-deck circle. Now it's going to be Clint Hurdle to bring in his entire infield and discuss the situation.
Another meeting. And Clint Hurdle is clearly the chair of this meeting. A lot of nodding. Yes, sir. Okay. Nobody else talking. Everybody nodding.
Maybe remind them that a play the Cardinals used a lot in spring training was the first and third.
Oh, a little post meeting going on.
See what happens later on in this inning, but nobody out here for call. 2 for 10 off of Cruz.
What a game this has been.
Wandy Rodriguez, who is there. Well, they have a game tomorrow. They do not have an off day, and Wandy's their scheduled starter for tomorrow.
Line drive, and it's caught by the second baseman. Broken bat line drive by Furcal is caught by Mercer. Oh my.
Mercer looks like he's got 4 or 5 inches on Josh Harrison, the original second baseman. Harrison's out in right field. You wonder if Harrison would be able to catch that. Looked like he would have. Tony Cruz, our last bench player. Tony Cruz beat Juan Cruz.
Double play depth in the infield. Cruz, a chance to tie it. Cruz delivers. Long fly ball to left. This should do it. Tagging at third is Jackson. Here comes the tying run. Jackson scores, and it's 3-3.
Going Tony Cruz. Told you he'll have the 18th through 24th being back there catching. Breaking ball really didn't break. Kind of sat on the inner part of the plate. All you need is a 300-foot fly ball. He got a few more feet and ties the game. Now, let's win it.
What a game this has been. What's that phrase you taught me earlier in the game? This game has been full gorilla, hasn't it?
Full gorilla.
Still don't know what that means. But I like it.
That's what Derek Williquist, what he described when Jim Hayes asked, where is Jim Hayes? I hope he's not asleep. And asked about a pitch count or was there any harness on Garcia. He said nope, he's full gorilla.
And so is your bullpen, Mr. Lilliquist. 3-3 in the 17th. Line drive up the middle, base hit for Jay. He has 3 hits since the 13th.
Right.
Daniel Descalzo with a chance to win it. Schumacher, the runner at second. That's the one that matters. 3-3 in the 17th. Outfield has to move in. Strike one to DeSalzo. 0 for 3.
Take a wild pitch, wouldn't we?
How about 2?
Even better.
Schumacher, a nice lead. John Jay way off of first base. Fastball high. 1-1. Cruz has already lost his save. In danger of losing this game. How bad would it have been for Joe Kelly to get a loss in this game? He didn't get run support as a starter. He doesn't get any as a reliever either.
No.
Or much at least.
And now 2 outs, 2 strikes. Schumacher could get a bigger lead out there at second base. Kind of really umpire himself a little bit.
And it's time for a conversation.
Haven't had one for 30 seconds.
Cruz has his sign. 2 runners aboard. Ball high, 2-2. 25 innings, you say?
24.
24. What inning? What year was that, Al?
Oh, I mean, I thought you meant this game.
No, I'm talking about the one you were in.
It was 74.
The 2-2. Line drive to left. Tabata has it.
Hey, we get to keep on going.
We are going to the 18th. Thanks to Tony Cruz. Pinch runner Ryan Jackson tags and scores. And we are not done with Cardinal baseball yet. This will be game number 49 for him. ERA over 4. Been better of late. Long time out there in that Cardinal bullpen. And we have seen everybody but Salas and Barrett Browning.
Tony Cruz, who hit the sac fly, take over and catch. Both teams have run out of position players. Bullpens are getting pretty thin. Josh Harrison started at second base, now playing right field, was 2 for 6.
Fastball on the inside corner.
Officially started my second page. You're doing the same.
Doing it right now as we speak. Put inning 17 on top of inning 16 in the margin, and I'm out of space. It's okay. It's all good. 11 hits for Pittsburgh, 10 for St. Louis. 2-2 now to Harrison.
Left on base. Pirates got 10. Cardinals 11.
All third strike on the outside corner, and that's how Salas's evening begins. just off the plate, but we'll take it.
I would think in a game like this that probably a strong recommendation to hitters to be swinging anything close.
No doubt.
As Jim Hoy, our home plate umpire, has been back there a long time.
Done a nice job with the strike zone. Good swing there by McCutchen.
Just 1 for 6, McCutchen, and there you see Mr. Hoy. For as well as McCutchen has hit this year, the Cardinals have handled him pretty well at .282 average. One home run, 5 RBIs, but on the season batting .353, 24 home runs, and 74 RBIs. 1 for 6 today.
But always dangerous.
Got 0 for 1 against Salas, but he does have 4 walks.
Swing and a miss. Another strikeout for Salas. 2 in a row to start the 18th.
That's the way.
Jordy Mercer started the game on the bench. Came in the 14th, had a base hit, then flew out. Best I can figure.
1 for 2. Go out to left in the 17th. Single was in the 14th.
Breaking pitch called strike. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Another good fastball. 94.
That's just really hard to see right now. The guy's just tired, but 94, we've seen a little bit high for velocity for Salas, but seen the 92, 93 range. Still a lot of fans here.
You bet.
Turned on the lights.
Jam shot. Base hit to left for Mercer. He's headed to second successfully.
Everybody's tired, but there's never any excuse not to hustle. Got going there. The challenge is Holiday got there really quickly, and he wasn't taking anything for granted. He threw that ball, right on line. Got to it, never even fully straightened up. Just got rid of it as quick as he could, but not before the double.
So Rod Barajas, the last bullet for Clint Hurdle. He has one more pitcher and one more player. And he's using them here in the 18th. Barajas swings at the first pitch, pops it up. Descalzo has it. All right, Cardinals. Who are we going to see? How about that guy? Matt Holliday. Carlos Beltran follows him. Then David Freese. fun here at Busch Stadium. 3-3 is our score. The Cardinals another chance to win this one. We're going to flash back to a very important game last year for the Pirates. It was the 9th inning of this game. You might remember this tag play at the plate. Who's called safe? That's Michael McHenry at the plate. And that's Clint Hurdle arguing, and that was the beginning of a tailspin for the Pirates last year. After that particular play at the plate, the Pirates went 19-42. And they had been red hot up until that point. So many point to that particular game, a frustrating loss for the Pirates. They do not want that to happen again. We are seeing Wandy Rodriguez, tomorrow's starting pitcher, in the 18th. So the Pirates will presumably call up a pitcher from the minor leagues. They could always have Correa start tomorrow. Holiday, Beltran, and Freeze a combined 1 for 19 against.
That means they're due.
The Pirates. What? You bet.
Holiday, 10 for 34. Off of Wandy. Beltran has good numbers against him. 368. He's 7 for 19 with 3 home runs off of Rodriguez.
Three runs, 12 hits, 1 error, and 11 left for Pittsburgh. 3 runs, 10 hits, 1 error, 11 left for St. Louis. Holiday waves at a high fastball, and he strikes out for the first time today. And brings in Beltran, back from the right side.
Rodriguez hasn't done a lot for the Pirates since he was acquired.
Hard hit, base hit, finds a hole on the left side. So the winning run now at first for St. Louis, in the person of Carlos Beltran.
Pulls it through the left side, base hit. David Freese has struggled against Rodriguez, 2 for 13. He is 0 for 7 to this point, but I like the do factor.
In the dirt. Think about the mental preparation for Wandy Rodriguez today. He's thinking, I'm a starting pitcher. I'm not going to be used today under any circumstances. I'm getting ready for my start tomorrow. And here he is.
Ricky, I was going to say, just think about if it would have been a night game situation, they would have flown him ahead maybe.
It is a night game.
Well, I mean for tomorrow, but I mean if this was a night game.
It is a night game.
Oh, I got you. I got you.
It is now.
Well, we got 25 minutes before start time.
The question is, how much time do we have before end time?
I got a question for you too. Salas is on deck. Are you forced to use Salas? You do have Browning down there, as we said, but you'd have to have a pitcher hit. All depends on what happens with this at bat, and it's 3-0, even making the decision even more critical.
You'd have to have Wainwright hit, wouldn't you?
It's a possibility. See Wainwright, Loesch.
You're also stuck with the reality that you can't pitch hit every time you get into this situation.
Sure.
There is Wainwright with the helmet on, just in case.
So why don't we just have Freeze ended right here? I mean that with a run scoring, not a double play.
I'm with you. Full count. There goes the runner. Swing and a miss. And Beltran is safe at second base. Not able to get the tag on Beltran is Mercer. So a strikeout and a stolen base. And now you've got Adam Wainwright with a chance to drive in the winning run against Wandy Rodriguez. There's the throw over the top of David Freeze.
Why is he swinging ball 4?
And he does not touch it.
Running on the 3-ball count. He
Good
misses
call.
him. Umpire in a good position. Good thing they didn't call interference as Davis steps across the plate, forcing McHenry to throw over. Didn't look like he even thought about arguing that point. You got Wainwright at the plate. You got to bring in all your infield. Come on. What's this discussion about, Ricky?
You got me.
2 outs. Winning runs at second base. You got Wainwright hitting. Go after him. Early in the season, Adam wasn't swinging the bat well at all, but this is more indicative of the hitter he is, the 200-plus hitter, 5 career home runs. Big gap out in left center. Officially, Wainwright's 1 for 7 by Rodriguez.
2-0 to Wainwright. Beltran, the runner at second base. Single and a stolen base.
Maybe they want to pitch around him so they can bring up Schumann.
Pitchers would have plenty to chirp about if Wainwright is able to come up with a hit here, wouldn't they?
They sure would.
Rodriguez doesn't get the call. The 3-1. There goes Beltran again, and he walks the pitcher, Adam Wainwright. Another stolen base for Beltran. All smiles. I didn't see the good eye thing, but I'm betting they did it.
They did it. Well, Beltran running on the pitch, so he ends over at third. Pretty close pitch. Spin down and low. Now Schumacher will have a shot. He's 6 for 24, 250 average against Wandy.
2 outs in the 18th. Ground ball foul. Cardinals showed some heart, picking up a run in the bottom of the 17th after an infield hit by Garrett Jones gave the Pirates the lead. Skip at 372 with runners in scoring position. Pirates going to their starting pitcher who's going to pitch the next game in Rodriguez. The Cardinals starting pitcher in similar fashion is the man at first base, Adam Wainwright. So we won't see him. If this game continues, Schumacher doesn't want it to. There goes Wainwright. Ball third strike on the outside corner. Schumacher is retired. We're going to play another one. Game just yesterday. Now he gets a chance to pitch again here in the 18th. I'm sorry, it's the 19th.
And don't cheat us.
Time flies.
Eric Browning, his last 3 appearances have all been decisions. 2 on the bad side in Philadelphia and 1 good side yesterday, picking up his first major league win, making even his record of 2-2. With some quality work today. Tonight.
Now you got it. Cardinal pitchers have 19 strikeouts today in 18 innings of work. They've walked 5, given up just 12 hits, only 1 earned run, and even that one scored on a little infield hit. The fans, well, they have gotten their money's worth today. Got a tweet from a Cardinal fan who says that he has had his breakfast, lunch, and dinner watching this game. That's a rarity. Pirate catcher is Michael McHenry. Facing Browning. Swing and a miss. Good sinker down and away, and that's how Browning begins his appearance. Not an overpowering left-hander. Has a good idea of the strike zone and change of speeds well.
Spot his fastball, and at times we've seen his breaking ball be very good.
Fly ball to right. Beltran has it. I'm curious, Al, how's your event going tonight?
It's been on for an hour and 35 minutes.
Sure, it's been a blast.
I'm sure they're missing the Cardinal players a little more than they're missing me.
You said 14 players or
14 players, 13 wives. It's really a wives event. Make-A-Wish Foundation. But when you invite the wives, somehow they bring their husbands. Smart.
The event will just have to be a little longer, that's all. Check swing for Alvarez. Alvarez 0 for 5. Couple of walks. McHenry, the biggest 0 for on the Pirates side. He's 0 for 8 now. The Cardinals side, David Freese is 0 for 8. Holiday 0 for 7. Pitcher spot now for the Pirates is the 5th spot. Alvarez bats 7th. So no decisions in that regard for Clint Hurdle for a couple more innings. No one on the bench for him. Only Tony Watson, the lefty specialist in the bullpen. Long one to right center. Jay on the move at the track, and this ball is gone. Home run number 23 for Pedro Alvarez. And the Pirates take the lead again here in the 19th.
Very similar to the Chase Utley home run in Philadelphia. Breaking ball, wanted away, and it just stays in the middle of the plate a little bit. Alvarez got a lot of power. He's going to walk into X amount of home runs, and he hit number 23. Not going to hit for a high average, but he'll have production, and he comes through again. So the Cardinals are going to have to battle back again.
They did it in the 17th.
The stadium has become quiet.
16 RBIs against the Cardinals now for Pedro Alvarez this year alone. The 3-1 jam shot, base hit the center.
Jones 2 for 4, all in extra innings. His fifth at bat. Hit lefties very well at all. Alvarez was hitting 190 off of left-handed pitching. Jones 186 off of left-handers.
High ball to center. Jay, long way to go, makes the play. He hasn't stopped playing center field, that's for sure.
Another nice play. Leads the ball club in defensive gems. Added a couple again here today. And how about Holiday replacing Jay's divot? His knee hit the grass and makes that big divot. Holiday, who's going to be hosting Albert Pujols' golf tournament. Fixing all the greens.
Get ready for tomorrow. So is Holiday doing the event tonight as well?
He is.
And tomorrow.
And tomorrow. Boy, I said Leslie is doing the event tonight. And he gets to tag along.
Now there's a lot of that happens, as we both know. Top at top. The Cardinals will have Furcal, Cruz, and John Jay in the bottom of the 19th. Hard hit, left field line, and it's fair. Holiday trying to run it down. He's got it, trying to get it in. Bobbles it a bit. And for some reason, Barmes is still at third. I think by the time Nick Leyva flashed the stop sign on Barmes, it was too late to change his mind as Holiday bobbles that a bit in the corner.
Yeah, just a hard hit ball down into the left field corner. Holiday gets to it. Barmes is running at first base. Already got a lead. Why not add more? But he was pulling up, and then I think Leyva started telling him, hey, took him a second to get the handle on it and get it back in, and Cardinals can keep this a one-run game if they retire Josh Harrison.
Fastball misses away from Browning. Cardinals have used Garcia, Mott, Boggs, Mujica, Kelly, Zipchinski, Salas, now Browning in the 19th. Two and 0, and you do not want to face the next guy. Good fastball, catches the outside corner. Harrison's 2 for 7. A couple of nice defensive plays. Normally, when a pitching staff gives up 15 hits in a game, it's a bad day. But when it's 19 innings, it's a good day. Just not enough Cardinal offense.
Got a comeback, it's going to end up a bad day.
Agreed.
Josh Harrison this year with 2 outs, runners in scoring position, 125, and he walked him.
Playing with fire here. Derek Lilliquist out to talk to his left-hander as he will have to face Andrew McCutchen, who's just 1 for 7, and he struck out 4 times, but you can throw that away. He hits lefties well. He hits everybody well, for that matter. And he's smelling those RBIs.
But particularly left-handers. McCutchen came in with a .438 batting average with 7 home runs versus left-handers. Runners in scoring position, .344. 1 for 7 in this game, but as you said, you're flirting with danger. Give McCutchen out, they got a chance to still win this game.
Sure do. Very important role here for Browning. And he misses high. Pirates on July 26th, a year ago, lost to Atlanta in 19 innings.
Never recovered from that, right?
Cardinal comeback in the 19th here. Questionable call at the plate. Could happen again. Three and 0.
Got the green light.
And as a pitcher, you're struggling with your control. You're hoping they swing. Even if they're Andrew McCutchen, you're hoping for a line out somewhere.
Man still hanging in here. Looking for that comeback.
The 3-1. Line drive, base hit to right for McCutchen. The Pirates will score 2 more. And McCutchen has put a dagger in the Cardinals here in the 19th. Barmes and Tabata score. Now a tougher task for St. Louis in the bottom of the 19th.
Down and away, just nice piece of hitting, going with the pitch. Played 6 innings, Pirates to score 3 runs, and now in a matter of minutes, they score 3 this inning.
Ground ball up the middle. For Call, has it. Throws out Mercer. The top of the 19th is over. Big hill for the Cardinals. 6, but it's Pedro Alvarez. Solo home run in the 19th. Gave the Pirates the lead. 2-run single from McCutchen has extended it to 6-3. Cardinals now just have to figure out a way to keep after it here in the bottom of the 19th. It won't be easy for Kyle Cruz and Jay.
Just figure out how to hit a grand slam. Or any combination that scores 4 runs.
Ball 1 to Rafael Furcal. Talk about Molina dealing with physical issues. Furcal has had some of his own with his lower back. 1 for 7 here this afternoon and tonight.
Never know. Wandy will walk him.
He might.
Nothing more telling. Try to get a team back into a game than a walk.
Full count now. Tony Cruz waiting on deck. Hard hit ground ball. The second baseman Mercer has it. Throws out Rafi. Cruz hit a sacrifice fly in the 17th to tie the game. Wandy Rodriguez supposed to start tomorrow for Clint Hurdle. Has a chance of picking up a victory today. Hard hit to right. This is way back, and Harrison runs into the wall but makes the play. Not an outfielder.
And right at that pillar. And Tony gave it a ride. Watch him go back, checks where he is in the wall, but he runs right into that padding center pole. Holds on to it.
Pretty nice play.
Jamie Polk really offering him a lot of help.
Jamie's kind of lonely out there in that Cardinal bullpen. Cardinals in danger of losing their first series since the last time the Pirates were here in late June. At Busch Stadium, that is. Cardinals have had 7 straight series here where they've either tied or won the series. One and 2 to Jay.
There's a game to Cincinnati, the Pirates. Off the pace in the wild card.
And it's a ground ball to the right side. Flip to Rodriguez, and that'll do it. The Pirates win a very long game in 19, 6-3. Alvarez home run in the 19th. The difference.
Cardinals have been talking an awful lot about urgency. Well, it's picked up another notch or two. They have to get real serious now and start playing and sweep. You only win one at a time, but you got to win and sweep. Houston comes in next.
No question. Disappointing loss. On to the postgame show. Missouri Lottery Cardinals live postgame. And it's next.